Okay, Nvidia is seemingly having some issues getting spinny wheel of death here. Oh shit. Whoop. Might give it a little minute. In the meantime, we'll go to regular camera mode. Oh, it's cold. Okay, 17 hours. We have done a lot. That's cool. There is a game, and it works. I'm able to tweak it very quickly. I did last night as people were playtesting it. I changed the spawn rates a little, made it a little bit harder, because the judges are going to play it. And I don't know how long. Obviously they're going to like test it and everything, but I want the game to sort of show itself very quickly and could have sort of people can understand what it's doing like as soon as possible. That'd be ideal. So I did a little tweak. We had a little bit of feedback saying that the pawns are hard to like read in the first instance. So it might be these arrows. I've got to find a way to make these arrows a little bit more, or change the arrow completely, get rid of them. Added the bishops and rooks back in to the early game because, oh boy, were they were messing with stuff. Or the knights were just kind of boring to fight by themselves. They don't really protect each other. Whereas bishops do, because they spawn on the same squares. So that instantly makes the game more interesting. Oof. I'm just wondering about these spawn locations. Because the pawns don't... Well, only certain ones move. I'm thinking we set up a bit of a loop where the pawns check to see if they're being blocked before moving. Oof. If we can make a check for when these pawns, if they have a clear path. So like maybe just checking if there's a pawn in the way going in the other direction. That would be a cool way to sort of fix that loop a little bit. Let's write it down as a note first. But yeah, and then let's have a look at your idea. Hide show moves unless show previous is clicked, as it doesn't show anything. So you're talking about when you die, there's show previous. Oh, I see. It doesn't show currently. That used to work. Oh, so what happened there? Oh, I moved, yeah. What does this look like? Yeah. I'm noticing too that the web version on my phone, it just full screens automatically, which is cool. But yeah, it'd be good if we could make the game fit into this box better for like, you know, reasons. Yeah, okay. The balance is immediately better. But if you keep kicking around and like attacking these, the attacking pieces, the board basically fills up with pawns. You end up getting like points pretty quickly. I'm just worried that people will play this and they'll go, oh, okay, it's a game. Because it only gets interesting when you die. I feel like. This is a game where you go, oh, okay. And then you play it and you die. And then you go, oh. That bishop is completely locked. And I can't take it either. That's crazy. Oh, now it's not. Well, I can't go there either. Oh, there's another pawn. Okay. I think that's a good way to sort of Oh, you had the same theme. Here's to go with camping. Let's have a look. The outside main border. Proposed a bit color stylish based on the game's colors from screenshot. What is this? Oh, Pedal Rebel stuff. Yeah, cool. It's a nice color. Yeah, that works. What does it look like currently? Oops. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm sort of using purple as my color just because it sort of pops and it helps the orange pop. But yeah, I like the that kind of greeny color as well. That's cool. Maybe do one area. My business cards are also purple like that. That I've been handing out. Sweet. I've got a weird question. Why is my game not available on SideQuest? Purple and lime. Oh, there you go. View my apps. Things I created. Pedal Rebel VR is here. Manage listing. Because I tried searching it and it didn't come up. Didn't we try searching this and it didn't come up? What is this? Pre-register. Okay. So it's I don't think it's currently live on the store. Pre-approved, publish now. I swear I've clicked this. Okay. Now Pedal Rebel is live. Oh my god. Okay. This demo is live and people can play it. Oh, seated, yes. We've got to come up with, we've got to fix the background image stuff. Artwork and media. Alright, let's view my listing. Color psychology, hell yeah. Let's do it. Alright, Pedal Rebel VR demo is on SideQuest. And I gotta fix this. And fix all of the stuff in here. Let's quickly see if we can just paste everything like we did on Itch. And then we'll see if NVIDIA wants to play ball. I was shocked that Itch was able to just grab those gifts like that. That was crazy. Violet versus Aqua. Ooh. No, I'm a big opponent of red, as you can probably see. Yeah, it's true. Oh my god, what is going on with Nvidia today? That's really frustrating because the fix to this is probably restart your computer. And I don't want to do that. Or maybe like update. So we probably can't get the gifts happening inside side quest. Probably get rid of that. People are going to assume it's in VR. We're up on the side quest. That is at least something. Because that way, if we can get the side quest link onto Itch, then it's sort of a funnel, right? We get that sales funnel happening. Real pedaling action. Okay. View listing. So now if I search well, it's probably not fast enough, maybe. Is there a way to... What's the listing name? What are these? View app updates. Okay. Your messages. Good news. I've pre-approved your app. Vince Krusty. You're now in control and can choose to publish. Alright, let's fix this up. Okay. Each page looks better than the bloody side quest one. Nah, not really. Question is, do I change this to, I'll probably change this to Toaster Face, hey? I guess not. Really think of that. Oh, I can change my public name. Link my Stripe account to receive donations. Ooh, there we go. Let's edit that. Upload an image. Oop, what was that? There we go. Toaster Face Games. Until saved. Oh, so you can just change your name. Does that look better? Toaster Face Games. Link Discord. Here we go. Allow sign in, GitHub. Cool. And then where do these links go? Okay, let's go. That goes to Pedal Rebel. That's sweet. We like that. That goes to Instagram. That goes to Twitter. Whoop. That goes to a website. Goes to this website. Profile URL settings. Toaster Face Game. Link type. What? Profile app URLs. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So I've got YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Pedal Rebel VR. For some reason. What other link URLs? We've got Steam. Excuse me. Add my Steam page. And we can do itch.io, couldn't we? They're all connected in the great circle of Stripe. I don't have a Stripe account. I've got PayPal. What are our YouTube, Insta, Twitter, Steam, Itch? Viveport, Epic, Patreon, PayPal, GitHub, Reddit. I mean, there is a Reddit. There's nothing on it. Discord. Yeah, you're right. I think I need to do a link tree. I'm getting sick of filling out my socials. Invite people. Make an invite link. Make it never expire, even though that's never the case. Generate new link. Copy. Thank you. Discord, add. Added Discord. Pretty much all of them. Facebook, nobody checks that. Twitch, sure. Let's do Twitch. Hey, look, it's me. Because then the plan is to change the Twitch name soon. Eventually. Which I probably should have done, but hey. We're going to change the Twitch name soon to Toasterface Gamer or something. That way it sort of all relates. And it should be easy enough to find me when you see anything. That's sort of the plan. I mean, some of the devs and stuff know me as Arlok now, but I can just fix that. Wait, now if we search pedal. Hey, hey, hey! VR drums. Bikes, BZ Fit, Xer's bike. Pedal Rabble VR? What is this? If we search bike, there's a bunch of bike games. I was learning a bit about V Racer the other night. Last night. Okay, so I think they're just on App Lab now. You think they'd have a... You think they'd have that App Lab on here? VR Traffic Rider. Look, it's that asset that everybody's got on the internet. They've just made it VR. And it looks crap. And has more functionality than my game. Kid's got cool cover art. We type exercise. There's a lot of them. New. I'm looking for new exercise. Bam. Muse Lab. Well, show me the game, otherwise I'm not going to believe you. So it's like Maestro. What? If I type in cycling, so we've got this. Cool, this looks great. What do I do? More information. Prototype is on Steam. Click that, takes you to Steam. Okay, cool. So we like that. Now let's fix it. So okay. Let's fix it so it sends us to SideQuest. Edit game. Your project is available on any other stores. We'll link it to here. Damn. Well, I want to direct the traffic to... I guess I want to direct traffic to... Federal Rebel VR _ demo. Okay. Oh, that's because I selected Steam, did I? If I get rid of that. Steam, App Store, Google Play, Amazon Store, Windows Store. I can't use itch. That sucks. Okay. I mean, I can't use SideQuest. Okay. I could put the SideQuest link on the Steam page. Maybe? I'm not even sure if you can do it. Join us in Discord. Visit the website. I'm not going to see that though. Yeah, I should probably just drop the demo on Steam soon. Yeah, let's do that. That's a bit of money. I can post a devlog. Ooh, okay. Title. SideQuest. Major update or launch. Significant highlight changes or a newly available project. Okay. Do we want... Upload image. Upload tags. Recognize your post. Side. Long form discussion. It's kind of cool actually, like having discussions and sort of like a actual devlog, a diary entry. Oh, I need to charge my keyboard. Do that for now. Okay. Enable comments. Let's see the post. Okay. Side quest. Demo. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. SideQuest demo launch. Add to game collection. Racing Rhythm. SideQuest demo was launched. Please go and try the early demo and leave a review. Oh, okay. They've got Pedal Rebel here. Cool. Devlog. 42 seconds ago. So I guess I can edit this. Demo on SideQuest. Demo it on SideQuest. Save, baby. Alright, I noticed the socials. Yeah, save. Can I add more freaking socials to here? Is that all it displays? Oh, the content of my profile page. Oh, cool. I can add stuff. Oh, cool. We are to make we're here to make gaming a little more active. I think is going to be the that's going to be the crux of it. We're here to make gaming a little more active and max in my fun you can have while your mind and body think. That's so bad. Here at Just a Face Games. Solo developer for now. Ugh. Let's have a look at some of these profiles because I have no idea what to write. Itch.io VR 8,000 projects in VR. Oh, there's Gorn. Yay. Wow. Oh my God. Megazerds. Really? That the people that made Gorn? Yeah, sure. So this is my Steam page currently. This is my exercise bike VR game. But currently for this game jam, we are working on a chess survival game for this game jam. The themes are shadows and alchemy. So we've made a chess survival game where you have to gather ingredients for potions and you take out these pieces, but they can hide in the shadows, e.g. the black spaces. You can't see them when they're on black. And the game gets pretty hard quite quickly because more enemies keep spawning in. We've got the bishop here. Knights coming in. And then once you've gathered enough resources, you can actually use those potions to change pieces. So Let's find a good example. Yeah, there we go. So now we can use our knight potion to switch into a knight and take out the bishop. Bam. Yes. That is the error that we've been seeing before. Okay. It's definitely after you've used a potion, the enemy seems to take 2 moves. That's a bit of a glitch. But yeah, that's what we're working on. Pretty cool. Just like playing around with my itch.io account profile. I don't know what to write. Let's go with keep. I've set up another little notes page. But first things first, we're gonna find out why after potions, enemy takes 2 moves. Wait, I'm gonna do that. Is it after every potion, I wonder? Let's have a look. If I use a bishop now, move there. Yeah. Whoa. That's scary, actually. Okay, I can't go there. Oh, jeez. That was stupid. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're working on. So this is the last day of the game jam. As you can see, we've got 16 hours left to submit. And then we're pretty much ready to go. Yeah, cheers. That's all right. Well, if you wishlist it, then one day when you've got VR, it's gonna be way better by the time you do. But it works on Quest, so they're pretty cheap. Quest 2 now, like they're selling like hotcakes because they've just reduced the price and everything, getting hold of secondhand ones and stuff because they're going to announce their new headset in October. The Quest 3S, which is going to be like sort of a light version of the Quest 3. Quest 3 is an amazing headset, but this is what the Quest 3S is going to look like. And, well, like that, pretty much. And so the Quest 2s are getting pretty cheap. And they do it. The Quest 2 still does everything. How many days did it take to make the game? Oh, mate, this took years. Because I'm not doing this as a full-time job. I've got other jobs. I do other things. Yeah, I've been working on this game for a long time. This game, the chess game, it has taken 10 days. When would have been the first stream? Let's have a look. First stream for this would be on my channel. Live. Probably, what? 2 weeks. Yeah. So we've made the chess game in 2 weeks. Yeah, so I've done everything. Yeah, this is solo. It's just me. So I've done for Petal Rebel, I've done all the graphics. I've done some of the music. I've done the trailer. I did the graphics. I did the graphic design. I drew the capsule as well. So I drew this art for the game. I've been showing it at events for just about a year and a bit. We've been showing it off at events. We've had 1,200 people play it at events, which is pretty crazy. Super fun. Like, people just get an absolute kick out of it. Like you see here in the short videos, we showed lots of people the game, and it's crazy. Super fun to demo though. Like, you know, how often do you get to? Well, I get to, but how often do people see an exercise bike in VR? And they get to freak out and go on a legitimate roller coaster ride in VR, and it doesn't make you sick because you're on an exercise bike. So, yeah, it's super cool. But yeah, and then just earlier, we've got a demo out and live on this app called SideQuest, which is where people can download apps that aren't ready for the real store, but they can check out these games early before anyone else really gets to play them. They can help review the game and things like that. So super cool. So hopefully we'll be getting some people trying the game, giving us some feedback, and yeah, we'll be able to iterate on that and get more people to play it. But yeah, that's why I'm sort of doing this game demo, this game jam a little bit as well. Like, I understand that lots of people don't have VR. If I'm going to be on Twitch and being like, I'm a game developer, I should have some stuff that people can play if they don't have VR. So that's sort of what I'm looking at. Because yeah, like, and it's just good to have a mobile game. I don't know, there's something about it, like the accessibility of it and the fact that everybody has a phone. It's really good just to be like, hey, play my game, here's the link, and it's just free in the browser, and you know, just easy. I don't know why this is still broken. Hey, we might try downloading the new version if it does anything. I like my NVIDIA broadcast. Makes things so much easier. Yeah, so we're just sort of like looking at what we could write in like the... Okay, it crashed. Thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we're sort of like trying to think about what I should write on this profile for my itch page. Cool, we're downloading components. But not try and restart my computer. That would be catastrophic. So what do people even write on itch? So I don't know. Why is it so hard to mute Steam, like with the volume control? 10-second mixtape. Morning. Looks cool. Ooh. This art style is cool. I love this, like, how this Scanlines art style is coming back. I've been, like, playing with that kind of stuff a lot. Ghost Wave. Oh, cool. Just chucking the video straight on the page is good. Wait, no, this is the game. Is it? What? You need a controller? Buttons. Up, down, left, right. 0 and X. What? Square and X. Finished installation. Okay. Thanks, NVIDIA. Okay. Well, not that helpful. If I go to Ghost Wave again, and then I go to their profile, what do they say? Monorail. Registered member. View creator page. There we go. Just this. Oh, it's just a bunch of games. Okay. Because mine looks like this at the minute. So it's like, I just want to see what the standard is, so we can do something similar. This guy likes making shmups. Nightmare Cart. Latest featured games. Red Snow. Celeste 64. Racky's Game Jam. Oh no. Oh no. That's in 1 month. Okay. No, I'm not doing another Game Jam in a month. No way. Hey, we're back with NVIDIA. Sick. Let's do it. That is fine with me. BRB. I'm just gonna fix this. Boop. We have NVIDIA back. I think the old gods and the new, we now have AI back in the mix. Alright, now I can... I can now make that the right size again, I think. About there. We'll set us about there. Let's do that. Sweet. Alright, I feel better now. So what do these even look like usually? I've got like a bunch of games on app that on itch that I just haven't played. Magical Girl Game Jam, 14 days. Oh my god, there's so many game jams. It's cool, like I'm into it. Sunset Solitaire. Oh, that's some nice art. Oh, that's cool. Leap Year. Clumsy platformer. Good. You know what? Add to collection. Good. Oh, okay. Oh, Daniel Linson. Aw. Hope you enjoy my games. Roughly in order from best to worst. Okay, this looks really cute, actually. How have they done that? Mine doesn't do that. That looks really nice. How do we do that? Edit theme? Sidebar. Oh, I want a grid. Maybe I get rid of the... Whoops, no. Damn it. We go back to this one. Move the background image. Nah, see that's too full on. But like that blue color does go really well with the logo though. There's some color theory for you. Blue and orange. Well, linked should then be orange. Flash, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. How's he made this look so good though? Can you like change the like website? Account profile setting. API keys. HTML. Okay. Oh, and you can add a video. Oh, that's pretty cool. To add like my YouTube video. If I do that, what does that do?
Make me do cardio.
Yeah. All right, save. What does that do? What? I'm confused. Did that not save? Add the content of your profile page. This is my video. Watch, please. Insert a link to my Steam page. Steam page. Open link in new tab. Search. Save. Oh, it actually saved now. I think you have to sort of put a bit of content in, maybe. There we go. My video, please watch. Hilarious. Account setting. So I just put the trailer for Pedal Rebel on the page. And I guess I could, what, get rid of those links and then put, what are these links? Website, optional URL to be shown on your profile page. So again, I've got, that's not a very good URL though. Just the shows the actual URL. And what does my account page look like? View my profile. Do we get a URL? Edit profile. Can I get a URL for my profile URL settings? Okay. That's what I was trying to do before. So we've got that. I'm a developer. Change banner image. But like, can't I get a vanity URL for my profile? If I just search side quest poster games, I don't think this is. Alright, poster face. Game spaces posts. Yeah. Like, it's a cool profile. All these links. Steam, Itch, Discord, Twitch. Can you change the order? Because the order's kind of significant, right? I'll do that later. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it says user. My user. Yeah, it's really tasteful. I think so 90s like internet. Being able to like change the color all the time. Okay, that's what else is out there. That background art for that pixel game is so cool. Virtual reality. Battle Talent is a real game. They have GIFs on their page. Devlog. Oh my god. View all. What I was looking for. Oh, okay. So I guess it's not the most like common thing to just actually put any. That looks cool. Yeah, I mean they've got their background picture. Discord. In Russian. Yeah, view all. I think if you've only got one game, it just tells you to follow. Yeah, they've just got straight up a page with their games on it. And there's, I guess that's a collection. They're like buying a few. I guess they're saying that if you just... Lovely. If you like these types of games, check these ones out. What about like Bennett Body? Really? Getting over it. No, everyone's just made other versions of it. Okay. What are like some of the biggest games to come out of itch? Vampire Survivors? Vampire Survivors. Is cool cover art. Run game. Oh, seriously? It just runs in a browser? I've like tried not to play this game. Actively, I've tried not to play it. This is sort of what I was trying to go for with the chess game, though. There we go. Oh, you gotta have the... Use arrow keys? Oh, you can use arrow keys. Okay. This is just ripping off Castlevania attack patterns. I guess you can face that way and keep moving down. Cool. Well, this is a good game with a good itch page. It's got a banner art. Oh, we're dead. Just straight up text. Follow Pondicool. Poncool. Poncool. All by Poncool. That's it. The people don't really do it. They put all the effort into the itch page itself. What is this frickin'? It's basically Minecraft. Not Minecraft. It's basically MySpace. But yeah, run game in the browser is pretty powerful. Bought this game. Look, to activate embedded. Oh, there you go. On Steam. You can play it for free on itch, or you can get it on Steam. There you go. Cool. I think we go back to the background picture. We'll make a really big version. Like one that's like double the height. I've got like big pictures. Because these pictures are huge. What if I just did this one? Move. Upload. Like, which one's the biggest? This size, right? Old version. Full. Maybe that version. Open that. Greater than, oh, here we go. 3840 by 2160. 2860. But if I do that, is it gonna, it's gonna downscale it? Oh yeah, so what is it? That says play in browser. At least my itch page looks. I can make that a bit. And I can embed a video in here too, can't I? I can put the trailer there. So let's do that. Battle Rebel. I don't know if the... What, does the YouTube video sell the game better than the trailer? No. Definitely not. Oop. No, undo. Page. Battle Rebel VR. Oh, there we go. YouTube video demo, one side quest. 3, 2. Yeah, I could probably do it. Put another header in there, couldn't I? What would we say? Racing. Feel the rush. Feel the rush. Demo on side quest. Look that. Make video go. Boom. Go. We got screenshots. 4 of which look the same. That's fine. Yeah, I do more screenshots for sure. Get into the zone, lean and dodge. Cool. Demo on side quest. Edit game. So we can't just put links anywhere. Demo and side quest. Well, we want to say wishlist on Steam, don't we? Wish list on. On Steam. What does my 3840 one look like? Is what? We've got this one here. What is this image? Got an open image, a new tab, view page source. Line wrap. Profile avatar. I guess at that point it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, oh, that's why. The wide boy. Cool. And then, how wide is it? I guess it's 4K, right? Clever to do that, like, have the background blend perfectly. Was it 4K tall? Alright, let's do a crop then, I guess. 3840 by 2160. Is that right? Save as a copy. Okay. Oops. Edit. Oops. Edit theme. And upload. Oh, that didn't go to the right place, did it? Oh, it did? No, it's probably in Toast Effect. Yep. Okay. I see how it is. If you uploaded 4K file, it's very unlikely anyone's ever going to see the whole file. Oh, the line left. What does that do? Hey, that's cool. That works. The line right. I guess that sort of works. Do we want to show the bike, or do we just don't care and we'll deal? Align left. That's cool background. If you find it, good luck to you. For that for now, I guess. Then we just make it static. And then Steam page. Guess we could try the same. I think it'll work as well. Keep vertically, align left. I could just expand the image, couldn't I? What other ones have I got that are like 4K? Because this is it raw. Where is it? That's it raw. No, it's not. I've got one, I'm pretty sure. Straight out of Procreate. 3840 by 2860. Yeah, and then I extended that other. Okay. Guess we can try it. Upload. And then do we just use the actual game banner as the banner? I've got a million versions. Business card. Okay, Pedal Rebel VR. Is that better than just having the logo? Whoa. Probably, right? And then if I assign this left again, or right, center. Our center's passable. I know, I kind of like the background to not pull focus, right? And I made this image specifically to pull focus. If I'd like dimmed it right down. Oh, there we go. That's something. Here's an interesting one. Can we do resize and do 3840 high quality? Save? Like, have we got this technology built into frickin' Windows? Default it. Oh, okay. That looks alright, actually. Oops. 2160. Filter. Warm contrast. Ooh, okay. Look at this. Burn. Punch. Golden. Vivid. Cool. Film. Photo in here. Oh god. I think that's a move in general. I don't mind this though. Remove, upload. Upscaled. No, now you can't see shit. Line left, center. Yeah, that works. And fixed. Totally fine. Totally valid. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Face-to-face games, however. What do we do? Same again? Yeah, right. Definitely. Like, that's going to be the one that's like, obviously that's the one I want to work on, right? Like, that's supposed to be my main focus, but because no one has VR apparently, it's all about bringing people in and then explaining it. That's sort of how we have to do it. Like, it's here is another idea. Oh, here we go. Hiding content. What a bad luck, don't you? That's great. Click X. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a great idea. We will, I was talking about that. Hello, old website. Oh, damn, that's still pretty good. I still don't mind the big Pedal Rebel VR banner. But that's better, right? That's better. Edit theme. Wasn't there more options? Edit font. Oh, I can change fonts. Pixels? No, that's just a sidebar. Hidden. Oh, no screenshots. Auto sidebar. Sidebar. Default font. Select a Google font. Oh. No font previews. Do we know a Google font that would look good? I actually don't know all the fonts that well. Google fonts. Preview. Google fonts. Feel the rush. Technology. Oh, they're just like a million fonts. Is there a way to like sort them? Sort by most popular, I guess. Theme. Cyber. You can only search it by name. Icon. Okay. This would be something to play with too, right? Because that's pretty good. Rowdies. Orbitron. Rowdies, Orbitron. Rubik. Mono. Let's Google font. Orbic. Orbitron. Bam, we'll do that. Feel the rush. Because yeah, we can change the fonts in the game too, right? Header font. Font. We don't want everything Orbitron. New. Or that. I want something just easy to read. So definitely not that. I don't know, that's kind of fun. Not very professional, but kind of fun. Enter font is good for readability. You're so like about this stuff. I'm expecting people to ride a bike in VR. I'm not like... It's like, oh, vision impairment. Kidding. Enter font. There we go. All right. Oh, can I make this like... I can make this semi-transparent. Cool. That's fun. We like that. Jeez. I mean, it's restrictive in a way. Their layout and stuff, but it's still like, it's pretty powerful for what you can do. Just with their website. I wouldn't mind like socials across here or something, but I guess they're already on your page, right? And then we're back here. I still haven't come up with like a font for Toasterface games. Something that like actually looks good when you write those words. And I guess it would be good if it was a Google one, right? Now, would it be all... We do all together? 3 separate words? I kind of like the idea of him being Toasterface. Definitely not like a hyphen. But doing camel case helps you read it better. But then that space looks weird. Oswald. Like trying to look at what jumps out at me, you know? I played around... Do I have it on me? I put it on my iPad, I think. Guess I could bring it up on here. Yeah. I've played around with a few, like... But I wouldn't call them good ideas. They're just ideas. Alright, let's see if this works. A pad. Come on, Black Magic. Going on. Oh, it's not plugged in, silly. There we go. Black Magic needs to be plugged in. Then we activate, deactivate, I guess. Activate. There we go. Then the iPad, I've got all the drafts for everything. And then I've got like sort of me messing around with some ideas for fonts, or just like imagery. So I played with like having the actual cartridge like go into the toast, into the toaster. It'd be kind of fun. But yeah, I played around with a bunch of fonts. I was sort of playing around with the like Thrasher logo. Just TFG. I think I had different eyes at one point too. Yeah, it's like the original toaster. That was sort of my like reference image. Oh, there's other hair too. Ew. There you go. But yeah, I gotta think of like a font that actually works. Did I do anything here? Or was this just me cutting out? Me trying to come up with the icon. Yeah. So I need like a font for the game, for the brand, because I'll need to do business cards and stuff. There's your face game. Like, it has to be legible, but it has to like kind of look good. Oh, Apple TV Plus. See, stuff like this is kind of fun. I think I have like looked at some of these fonts before. That's pretty cool. Permanent marker. These look kind of playful. Kind of the whole fun of having a game studio is like getting to do fun branding. Like not taking yourself seriously. Bubbles. And like, yeah, I experimented with like, I should have this on my, one of my graphics folders. Whether I exported it or not. Oh, I don't know Photoshop anymore. I had like an actual, can you still preview files? I wonder. Oh, well, here's the other version. That's the like actual font one that I was playing with. But yeah, I had one where I actually tried to make the letters out of toast. It's pretty funny. Let's see if this will actually work. Oh, can you just open it in GIMP? That would be crazy, right? GIMP can't open PSDs, can it? Oh, geez, it can. Oh, that was the weird AI thing. Because I was like playing around with the AI layers, and it did all this weird shit to it. It's hilarious. It was like different AI layers. So weird. Oh, that's right, because I'd rotated it. Someone told me you're not supposed to have a logo facing left. I think is sort of silly. Yeah, I found this font. About this like toast font. I'm trying to make toast to face out of toast. Super funny. Yeah, this is some like absolutely cooked AI stuff. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Can that go away? I don't want to screenshot that. Can that thing go away? Go away. This thing? This thing? Oh, there we go. I forgot how cooked that is. It looks so tortured. I'll have to, once I get my stupid account working, I'll have to make that an emote. That'll be so good. Because that other guy absolutely freaking torched my logo with AI the other day. Where is it? It's also in screenshots. Oh, I put it in the Discord as well. This guy had an AI like riff off my logo and it like it got so fucked up. But I kind of like this. So he sent it to me and I downloaded it. So like these are the like emotes we're gonna have to make. I'm gonna quickly check to see if they fixed the damn problem. Because I've had affiliate for like 3 days. 3 or 4 days now. And it hasn't like let me two-factor. Oh yeah, I gotta do that VR thing. It's probably not gonna let me now because I tried to send too many codes yesterday. I guess I can do profile account settings off. Oh, this frustrates me. And what is it? You get one sub and you get Apple Music Plus, Apple TV Plus. It'd be good to take advantage of that. Account profile, security, two-factor. Yeah, no, I have to wait. Probably 24 hours again. Ridiculous. But yeah, it's so cooked. I love it. So I've tried a few things. I just haven't found a good font for Toaster Face. If you got any ideas, this one's cool. Yellowtail. It needs to be legible, but like I said, playful. Has to have personality. You seem to be a font master. Luckiest guy. That's pretty good. We put the spaces in. Wait, where'd it go? That was not bad. Barcode. I've done the barcode before. I've had that font before. Bangers. That looks pretty comic booky. That's cool. Luckiest guy. There you go. Toaster Face game. That's kind of cute. Almost looks like Toaster Face game. That's way too hard to read in caps. Bit hard to read, not camel case. Not that one. That one's cool. That one's kind of fun because it's like out there. That's like, that looks familiar. Lucky guy font. Let's just straight up duff font. Famous. The cheerful font for marketing. Yeah, it looks familiar. Who uses it? Oh, U2s. Here we go. U2s. Okay. I mean, I know what that is. I don't know. That's what I've seen it on. Olby. Bangers? I think I've played with bangers before as well. Like, that works. Let's go with bangers. Because it's easy to remember. And I feel like this is getting old. Permanent marker is cool too. Oh, I like permanent marker. So what? Can I do that here? Font. Text font. Images. I feel like. Email. Oh, okay. Oh wow, that does actually get rid of the video. Wow, you need content apparently. That's rough. Oh, I want my channel. Jeez, it was a year ago I made this video now. Holy crap. Well, what does that look like? Yeah. Let's go. Oh. No. Yeah, okay. No, that works. I'm happy with that. Happy is a strong word, but let's go with that. Now, the sad thing is we can't even get back to doing the fun bit yet. because we need to finish this freaking game design document before we can submit it. Because then we should submit it and then keep updating right until the deadline. So that's what we're gonna do. Now that all my links and stuff are all happening, I'm gonna be right back. Funny to like my original devlog video. Oh, what's going on, Chrome? Come on, resize for me. Cringe.
And actually have fun while doing it. I love the challenge is, can I use the power of video games and VR to make an exercise game genuinely addictive and fun? I have loved VR since the DK1, and I constantly find myself playing games until my body just gives out. That gave me an idea. I hate cardio, but I love VR. Can I make a game that'll genuinely get me fit, make me do cardio, and actually have fun while doing it? I love VR, but there's so many little problems that just make the experience so much harder to get into. But the biggest one is play space. Having a dedicated play space for VR is so difficult, and not everybody has enough room, and I wanted as many people to be able to have this experience as possible. So how can we make a big game in a contained space, but still feel like you've gone on this big journey? And then it hit me. What if I made a game you can play on an exercise bike? It was really important to me that the game could work with any exercise bike and any headset. I didn't want you to need to buy any fancy sensors or anything like that. So I've decided to make a high-octane VR racing exercise bike game. And just for fun, I've made it cyberpunk, neon, and made an awesome soundtrack. I really wanted to know what it felt like in VR to be bobbing and weaving between traffic on a highway, kind of like Trinity in Matrix Reloaded or Akira, adding in some of that burnout, high risk, high reward gameplay that just makes it so intense. It's really important to me that this doesn't just feel like a game that's making you exercise. You can make the game as hard or as easy as you like, but just the important thing is that your legs are moving. The game is going to be so engaging that you're going to completely forget that you're riding a bike. So introducing Pedal Rebel VR. This cyberpunk, synthwave, vaporwave type game. I really love that retro feel and add in a banging soundtrack. But the pressure's on now because I've agreed to showcase this game at the Indie Games Room at AvCon this year in Adelaide. That means I've got a lot of work to do to get this thing polished and ready for you guys to try out. Pedal Rebel VR is going to be PC VR and standalone compatible. So I'm going to be posting a lot of content leading up to AvCon, so make sure you check out the Insta, Twitter, make sure you subscribe, check out the Discord so we can show you all the progress. Really hope you guys are going to be excited about this project as it develops, but I'm running out of time, so I got to get back to it.
Yes. I need to make more videos because YouTube is kind of ignoring. Weren't we doing a game design document? Hello! How are we? Oh no, you've tuned in at the most boring time. No. We can fix that. We have 15 hours left to finish this game. The game is not that. The game is on, if you go on Toasterface, this job is boring AF. Wow. So I'm doing a game jam right now, and I can't type because my hands are cold. First Space Games. So we've made a game called Rain Check. The theme of the exactly. The theme of the game jam is shadows and alchemy. And I had this idea for a while, like to do Vampire Survivors but chess. So this is Vampire Survivors but chess. So you go around the board collecting ingredients for potions, and then chess pieces spawn, and then it's your job to try to take out as many as you can. And then you earn ingredients for killing the pieces, and then you get potions. These potions will allow you to change into other chess pieces and take them out. And it gets real hard. It like properly gets hard because the pieces start like filling up the board. They start coming after you. You get boxed in. Yeah, cheers. It's a bit of a fun concept, and you'll see that like the pieces are aggressive. Like they're not playing chess; they're trying to kill you. Like this is a usurp situation, right? Like the kingdom's turned against you. This shadowy organization is, they've decided it's the end of your reign, right? Oh, and the other main thing is that you can't see black pieces when they're on black squares because they're in the shadows, right? This is a coup. So when the pieces go into black squares, they disappear, and now you have to remember and keep track of them. So it gets pretty hectic. I'm still sort of balancing the game a bit. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Well, they're black pieces and they're on the black squares. You can't see them. So I'm still doing a bit of balancing right now because the game was really hard before. Like I've tried a bunch of different iterations. Some of the earlier ones, I actually had, it was kind of crazy. I had every piece on the board move in one turn. So every single piece on the board would move, and then it would be your move, and it was like nuts. I might bring that, like this is just the game jam obviously, but I might bring the mode back because it was kind of cool. Like it was a kind of a challenge. Then I had it so that basically the pieces spawn once per turn randomly. That got hectic pretty quickly as well. Oh, there we go. Whoops, bad move. So now I've sort of got it balanced where like pawns spawn first, pawns and horses spawn mostly first, and then it like starts to ramp up. So it's really like we're just trying to balance that difficulty level because I want people to get the game pretty quickly, and then I pretty much want them to die. Like I think the first time they play, they should die within like hopefully 20 turns, right? And then they'll be like, oh, now I get it. And then you have to play it again. Right? And it's that like, oh, I posted this story. I should be able to bring the image up. What's the best way to do it? Bring this image up. I posted a story on socials last night, and it was like, I cracked myself up when I posted it. Because here we go. I'll download the photo. Oh my God, stop it. Freaking Messenger wants me to talk to this guy apparently, because every time I open up Messenger on my desktop, it just opens up this one conversation. And I'm like, I don't want to talk to that guy. Stop it. So I made this story the other night, and I was like, you know what? I've done something good this day. Rain check. Made to be played on the throne. Like, because the game's full of puns as well, right? Like, I'm not sure if you noticed the ingredients are all puns. So, like, what did we get? Where are the pop-ups? Go on, get the ingredient. Oh, did we break pop-ups? There we go. Bishop taken. got bishops. So that's the ingredient, is bishops. Not my best work. Bishop taken. We got bishops again. Come on. All right, horse. Knight taken. We got veggie knight. That's the ingredient. So, you know, there's some puns. There's some puns involved. I don't know why the pop-ups aren't happening for the ingredients. We're going to write that down in our notes, because we're still improving the game. We've got all these little things to mess with. But yeah, so the full list of ingredients is pretty funny. And then like you need 2 or 3 of them to like to make the potions. Ingredient pop-ups not working. Now, I haven't even shared the coolest part about all of this project yet. Coolest part, most interesting part. This was actually an experiment. Like this whole thing has been quite a bit of an experiment. I know, like Thor and Pirate Software, his whole thing is sort of about like lowering the barriers to game design, to game dev, and all this stuff. So I decided to completely knock those barriers down completely. And we've got our friend Claude here, has been writing the code for us. And what's kind of crazy is that you can just tell Claude, hey, I'm making this game. I want it to work like this. And it will spit out code, right? But I feel like that's like, it's not efficient and it's not perfect and it doesn't work that great. But it is an interesting challenge that you can generate code using AI, and it does work and it does make a game. You just have to tell it what you want it to do, right? Like it's not going to design the game for you, right? Like there's a bit of an AI debate going on right now. It's still not going to design the game for you. Like it's not going to make a good game. You have to make the game good, right? So by literally sitting here and being like, well, this doesn't work this way, I want it to work this way, or like, hey, maybe we should add this. Like, that's the game, right? And then the coolest part is you can literally do this. I can literally be like, hey, Claude, so there's something wrong with the potions right now. For some reason, after the player uses a potion, the enemy takes 2 moves. So we need to fix that. Also, for some reason, the ingredients pop-ups aren't working. So we got to make sure that every time you grab an ingredient off of the board, that it pops up with the ingredient. And let's try making a way for when a pawn is about to move, if it can check if it's being blocked by a pawn, let's move a different pawn instead. And then we just do that. And Claude here is going to pass everything I've said and is going to come up with a step-by-step guide in how to implement those changes. So it's pretty out there. It's we are in a very interesting place in technology now. Things are changing rapidly. Certainly, let's address these issues one by one. First, we're going to fix the double move after using a potion. And then you go there and you got the player move code here. And I go through my code base and I find player move. Move player. We've got the move player here. And I can literally paste this in. And it says here, like, here's the rest of the method. So it's just telling us which bits we've changed and which bits we need to improve. The next step, fix the ingredient pop-ups. Let's modify the collect ingredient method to ensure pop-ups appear when collecting ingredients. Improve pawn movement logic. Let's modify the best pawn to move method to check if a pawn is blocked and use a different pawn if possible. So we've literally just modified the behavior of bunch of pieces on the board, and we're fixing a couple of issues. Yep. So then we need to update it also here to get the pawn movement to be improved. So quite literally, you can program using a brand new programming language. It's called English. So it's pretty out there. And it's been an interesting process. Like it hasn't been an efficient process, and it hasn't been like flawless, but it's just it proves a brand new use case, and it opens game development up to basically everybody. And I think that is a net good. So, I don't know. Fight me. What is the date? Date is the 31st. 240. Twitch is like, keep notifying me about this deal. Maybe we will do a little bit of code right now, because I'm feeling like it. We'll do the game doc in a bit, because yeah, we need to do the game doc. Where is it? Be interested to see if these bits of code actually work though. Move player. So check to see if potion was just used. Why is that a thing? So it's... Oops. Turn true. It's saying... Check if a potion was just used. If this just used potion, if it equals false, change player to king, add pop-up, change back to king. Yep, and you know, that would have been good if we did have those pop-ups. To see if that actually works. Process turn pop-ups. Delay next player. Ooh, okay, so it is going to try and delay the player again. Move enemies only. Move enemies once after potion use. But why is that a thing? I'm not sure about this actually. And then you clear the pop. Oh, does it clear the it clears the pop-ups at the start of the player's move. Interesting. Should we just reduce the speed of the pop-ups, maybe? Because it's clearly like... So wait, let's see if it is actually broken. Okay, so what about collect ingredient now? Collect ingredient. If there's something wrong with collect ingredient, ingredient collected, ++, update potion ingredient, add pop-up ingredient name. Why is it blue? For one, it should be green. Yeah, because we didn't have a blue. That can't be the issue, right? That can't be the issue. Green. Blue. I like player. Yeah, no, we want blue for that. Blue. Well, blue is green now anyway. Hint deactivated. So yeah, there are a bunch of pop-ups that don't seem to work. Hint lasts for 5 seconds, adjust as needed. Whoa, I didn't know the hints actually expired. Alright, let's go collect ingredient. Collect ingredient. Is it async? Ingredients collected. This dot add pop-up. Green. Lasts for 1 second. Bishop taken. Got Biscop. So let's go capture enemy if present. Console.log captured. Pieces captured ++. Constant name. This dot add pop-up gold high priority. Here we go, because it's the priority. It's a 3. Let's go back to collect. Select ingredient. Let's change that to a 3. Maybe we just don't use the first priority. I get like why we would order them like that. No, it's just not triggering at all. That can't be the code. Ingredients collected 3. Right, taken. Got nightmare. Go back to capture enemy. We've got pop-up gold, high priority. Give ingredient for capture. Here we go. Give ingredient for capture. This to add pop-up ingredient name green. 3. Give ingredient for capture. Update game info this. Okay, update game info. Update game info this. Update UI. Okay. Good. Let's take the give ingredient for capture. Captured piece type. Oh, that's right. Okay. So then captured piece type. Okay. Give ingredient for capture. Capture enemy present. Give ingredient for capture. In the give ingredient for capture, we are let this ingredient be random ingredient for piece type, captured piece type. If no ingredient found for piece type, return. This dot collect ingredients, push ingredient. Ingredients collected is incremented by 1. This dot add pop-up dot ingredient name green for 3 seconds. And it's priority 3, and then we update info. Let's now have a look at collect ingredient. Collect ingredient row call. Collect. Give ingredient for capture, yes. Get the available potion. Collect ingredient. Collect this ingredient. If index is not, whatever. Oh, there's an if statement in here. If collected ingredient, push ingredient. Add pop-up collected. And then log, right? And we are getting that console log when we collect ingredients. Surely. Here we go. Ingredient collected. So we are getting that. For some reason the pop-up isn't happening. So let's maybe move that down here. That's a priority 2. Quickly change it to a priority 3 and see what happens. I'm assuming we are changing the right file. We're in itch 5. Itch 5. Game web, itch 5. Yep, itch 5. 3 problems in this file. Excuse me. Telling me there's problems in this file? Where are these 3 problems? Hello. Remove this commented out code. Hey, is this that solar lint thing that was supposed to be working like last week? Remove this deprecated center element. Remove this commented out code. Yeah, well, okay, I get that. Fine, they're not problems. They're, what would you call them? Forks. Problem is such a big word for what that is. Come on, bro. You're the problem. Alright, let's... So we're at collect. Update potion UI. I want to try... Select ingredient. We've done this. What if we... What's different between that code and this code? There's not... Just the 2 or 3. Remember we were at give ingredient for capture. Give ingredient for capture. We're updating the potion progress ingredient. This.collected ingredient, push.ingredient. I'm just gonna get all of this. Because that actually works. Give ingredient for capture is working. Get random ingredient for piece type is working actually. I'm gonna say that's actually the bit that was working maybe. Get ingredient. Get random ingredient for piece type. Switch piece type to this. Okay, so that's not the bit. It is the give. The give ingredient for capture. Capture piece type. Log piece captured. That's definitely the bit that's working. So if we copy all of that, we now go to collect ingredient. Select ingredient. What's different between this and that? Do we know? That's what I want to know, is do we know? We've got collect ingredients, push dot ingredient, yes. This ingredient dot splice index 1. Don't know what that does. Ingredients push. So the hell is splice? Ingredient splice index 1. Cool. What we haven't done yet and at all in this experiment is actually just grab a piece of code and get Claude to explain it in detail, which is kind of fun, right? Like we could totally do that. I'm just going to remove that for now because this is the way we usually troubleshoot things. Is just remove things until it breaks and then add things back in until it stops breaking. This ingredient spawn, turn count, yes. Okay, update potion progress. Ingredient. Check. Potion unlocks. Console log. Ingredient collected. This next spawn is in 5 turns. This dot add pop-up. This is a weird question. Everyone can just see the console log, right? Everyone. There are so few people that would actually do that, but still. I might want to clean up the console log if I was to make this game competitive. Check potion unlocks. Console.log, collect ingredient. This dot add pop-up collected. Ingredient name, comma, ingredient get color. What the hell is that? Ingredient dot get color. That's not what we want. Oh, that must be the line that's broken. And if I write collected, then I'll know it's fixed. Right? Is that... Does that mean I fixed it? Night taken. Got Nightella. I now cannot collect ingredients. Cool. So that must be what this splice thing does. Probably deletes it, right? From the array, I guess? Is it an array? Yeah. Probably deletes it from the array. That makes sense. Did I fix it? No, I didn't fix it. But it did the console log. So we know what this bit of code does now. Select ingredients, got, and then update game info.this. Maybe we add that in now. Is that what triggers the pop-up? So weird. Okay, let's have a look at Claude's solution, because that's what we're kind of here for. Select ingredients. Oh, put a space in there. Select ingredient. Row col const. This ingredient find index. Yep. If index is equal to -1, dual is not equal to -1, let's do all this stuff, right? Constant ingredient, this index, collected ingredients, push ingredient, slice, take the ingredient that you've just collected, add one to collected ingredients. Add pop-up, collect ingredient. Ingredient name, ingredient get color 3002. So that's got the console, that's got the collected here. Under the plus plus. We can still do that. And then we've got last ingredient spawn, turn count, update potion progress, check potion unlocks, and then console log. And it still doesn't have the update game info and yet. And like that should be pretty much independent, like it shouldn't matter which is which there. So that's interesting to me. Let's change that to a 2. Give the game plenty of time. It's sort of like the first thing I want it to do, so... What have we got? Function. Oh yeah, I should just send you the code, by the way. You bet it can be functioned? You bet it can be shortened? Get random ingredient for piece type. Yeah, we've got that. But that's the one that works. That's what's kind of interesting, right? Yes. Oh no, it's called, is it called get? Give? Give ingredient for capture. Get random ingredient. Return this, all ingredients. Oh, interesting. Collect ingredient. Or is the random ingredient created when it spawns ingredient? Interesting. For spawn ingredient. When is this triggered? Get random ingredient. Get random ingredient is triggered. Spawn ingredient. Yeah, okay. So the ingredient is already the ingredient that it is when it spawns. Get random. Get random ingredient for piece type. You've got let equals null. Return null console log. Can be shortened a bit. You don't like the switch case? Yeah. I thought switches were fairly performant, aren't they? Or am I thinking of? Oh no, in C# they're called cases, right? They're called cases, and that's better than like a nested for loop. I just don't know why these freaking pop-ups don't work. Pop-up. Add pop-up. Let's have a look. Potion type, purple. Yeah, there's like a bunch that don't work, right? There are a bunch of freaking pop-ups that don't work. Remote pawn random, that one's not working. Something wrong with add pop-up. Because that's the one that gets triggered, but it works sometimes. add pop-up. This dot add pop-up. Add pop-up. Turn pop-ups. Move player. So this is, yeah, the pop-ups of the turn is an array. Process turn pop-ups. Clear turn pop-up. Yeah, so this, oh wow, they're getting sorted by priority. Pop-up queue push. Pop-up queue dot push. Then you clear the pop-up. So then they go into the queue. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. I would not have programmed it like this. Pop-up queue. QUE. Show next pop-up. If pop-up queue is equal to 0, don't do anything. If it's not equal to 0, if it is showing a pop-up, this pop-up queue shift. Const pop-up equals new pop-up. Timeout, pop-up remove. This dot show next pop-up. So are they being cleared before they're being shown because of their priority order? A priority, B priority minus A priority. Higher number, higher priority. Okay. Let's add collect ingredient to 4. Ingredient. Do we make it a 4? I don't think it's being triggered though. I don't. Problem is, I'm gonna like agonize over this, and it's so not a priority. So I didn't know about this. Ready? Peak. No, peak active. And you can turn it off. And then you can pay for it again. That's funny. Why did it? It had like 5,000 or something in there. I thought that meant that it only lasted for 5 seconds. Interesting. Alright, now we can do hint. That's cool. I still can't remember what the... Oh, so the yellow means... Oh, no, the yellow... The hint only lasts for 5 seconds. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's kind of brutal. Ooh. Is that too much? Is that too brutal? Should you get that turn for free? Oh, you can't click it again. Yeah. Oh, I kind of like it. It's kind of mean. The peak you get for the whole turn. And then the hint you only get for 5 seconds. That kind of works, right? You spent 5 points, which I think we need to up that. And I think we need to change it to ingredients. Test notes. Change points costs to ingredients. Okay, so this didn't fix anything. Improve pawn movement logic. Let's try and see if this move player code works at all. It looks scary to me. Therefore, I'm going to do this. Move player. Move player. Check if a potion was just used, because I'm not fully aware if Bullet is off the rails or not. So let's find out. Rest of the method is valid move, yada 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 yada. Rest of the method is valid move. Has changed. Return false. If is valid move. Am I just doing from here? I think I'm just doing this bit. Right, if valid move. I never put F else there. I always put it like there. Fix ingredient pop-ups. We tried that, didn't work. So let's see if we fix that potion problem first. That's fixed. I just thought of something. And I might be an idiot. Yep, I'm an idiot. I have been playing... Have I? I've been playing the game. The live game. Not the text file. Is that true? Is that what I've been doing? Whoa, crap. We've broken something. Let's quickly grab the one from here. Broken. Always going to be that like thing of like when you're noticing that things aren't changing, suspect everything. Like, I wonder how many times I've done that. Alright, start the game again. This is the version that is running. This is the same as the version that's running on itch. Okay, so we're going to do index itch 3. Now we can take our index broken, pull it index again. Things be broken. Improve movement logic. Fix the double move after using a potion. Let's modify move player method to ensure enemy only moves once after a potion is used. I think you've just given them permission to move twice. Definitely. Yeah, you have. You've completely balked it. So let's load up the copy that I made and see if that's still broken. Not still broken. Night taken. Got Nitella. Alright, we're starting a new Claude. Rain Jack. Survival chess with potion making. When providing code changes, please always show the full method, class, function for method, class, for function with all changes so that it is readily available to be copied and pasted to the script verbatim. Verbatim? Verbatim? Verbatim. Verbatim. This allows for him Claude. Did we change anything before? I don't remember changing anything. We'll put rain chest up here. Rain chest? Fuck. Rain check. I got outmaneuvered by a bishop. What? Oh, there's a second bishop. Haha. Yeah, I still want to play that animation. I don't know if we're going to get to it or not. Is it just me, or are the bishops kind of hard to spot? With all these pawns spawning? Like, do they need to look more significant? Because that looks mostly like a pawn, right? Like, it's got the white cross. Like, maybe? Jeez, it like literally happened again. One spawns in the bottom corner and I just don't realize it. And they are all... They always spawn with the red. I was kind of tempted to turn the highlights off or something. Might make the game just like go back to being really clean looking. Maybe I'll mute the colors. Bam. Yeah. Okay, well the game works. And we've loaded the right file. Alright, I'm gonna say, hey Claude. I'm gonna say, hey Claude. Hey Claude. Here is my chess survival game. I have these pop-ups that are supposed to inform the player on what is happening in the game, but I think we need to fix. But it seems like a bunch of them are being lost and not shown. Can we come up with a better system? They are all able to pop up on screen without slowing down the game or the player. Maybe being able to offset their position based on where they are in the queue. Q-U-E-U-E, where they are in the queue, and showing multiple pop-ups at once. I don't want the player ever to have to wait to take their turn if they don't want to wait for the information. Processing it all. Standing by. Certainly, I understand you want to improve the pop-up system to show more information without slowing down the game. Here's a new approach that should address your concerns. It will create a queue for pop-ups. Multiple pop-ups can be shown at once, stacked vertically. Pop-ups will fade out over time. New pop-ups will push existing ones up. Pop-ups will be non-blocking, allowing the player to continue playing. Here's how we can implement Pop-up Manager. Pop-up class. Is this a new class? Yeah. It's a brand new class. Oh, there's the frickin' class pop-up text. Create element. Append, remove, create, remove, update, draw. Split text into multiple lines if it's too long. Draw each line. Restore. Is expired, return. This. Okay. Cool. Alright, I guess we'll put it here. Pop-up Manager. Huh. Pop-up Manager. Alright, we now have a pop-up manager. Create a new single instance of pop-up manager. Replace the existing add pop-up method in the board class with this. Okay. Add pop-up text. Alright, so now we've implemented the manager. Pop-up manager equals new content. Okay, yeah. Oh, so it is creating an instance. Okay. Instructor. Oh. Create a single instance of pop-up manager. Where do all the consts go? Const? It's here, right? Const? Does that work? Yeah, let's. When do we ever use the word new? 98 times, lovely. Function restart game. Create new board. Function start game. Constant. I'm gonna assume I'm right. Remove these methods from the board class as they are no longer needed. Show next. Pop up. Process turn pop-ups. Alright. Let's see if that works, I guess. We broke something. Stand by. That's what I broke. I believe. Yep. Game still broken. Jesus. Why is it getting 2 moves? Damn it. Few things. To implement this, you need to replace existing pop-up. I'm going to pretend that that's a thing still. Even though it seems to break the entire game. Why? What is the freaking... Create a single instance of pop-up manager. Hey, can you explain where to put the... Can you explain where to put the... this? And explain why and how it works in the game. How it works in the script. Certainly, I'd be happy to explain where to put it. Class pop-up manager. You should place this line near the top of your script outside any function or class definition, but after pop-up manager has been defined. Or, okay. So where is pop-up manager? E.g., get possible moves switch can't be refactored this way. This one may be suboptimal as we'll call all chains of functions. But when you don't have function arm in the array, it can be refactored. Okay. Yeah, this thing's interesting to me. Like, we've got all these classes. I'm just like, I'm kind of losing the structure of how this works, because I'm used to object oriented. So in Unity, I would just put stuff in certain objects and I make sure they're in the game, and then I know that their code will function. This is weird to me when we're triggering it instance. So I need to declare the class after, I need to declare the class after it's, no, I need to use the class after it's been declared. So where the hell do I put that? Lord, tell me. I think it did tell me, but I just gotta like look at it. The class board constructor constructs all the things. I guess, I've got classes above board. DJing. Nice. Nice. We've got script. What about manager? So we can't have that there. Where you should put it. You should put this line near the top of your script outside any function or class definition, but after the pop-up manager class has been defined. Oh, God. A good place will be just after the pop-up manager class definition, before your board class definition. Thank you. See, that's weird. It's like so sneaky to just put like a random piece of code here. I don't want to do that because I'm gonna fucking forget. I'm gonna put it directly before board. That way I'll see it. I'm a bit like that. Constant create pop-up manager. Still broken? Last pop-up manager. Why put it there? Global accessibility, by placing it outside of any function or class when you're creating a global instance of pop-up manager, be accessed from anywhere in your script. Single instance, singleton pattern. This ensures that only one pop-up manager is created for the entire application. This is typically what you want for managing pop-ups across the game. Initialization order. Placing it after the pop-up manager class definition ensures that the class exists before you try to create an instance of it. Here's how it works in the script. When this line executes, it creates a new instance of pop-up manager class and assigns it to the pop-up manager constant. The pop-up manager constructor runs, which creates the container div for pop-ups and adds it to the document body. This pop-up manager instance will now be available throughout your script. In your board class, you'll replace the existing add pop-up method with this new one. Now, whenever you call this .add pop-up in your board class methods, it will use the global pop-up manager instance to create and manage the pop-ups. Pop-up manager instance handles all the logic for displaying, stacking, and removing pop-ups, keeping the functionality separate from your game logic. This approach centralizes pop-up management and makes it easier to maintain and modify pop-up behavior, and ensures consistent pop-up handling across your entire game. An example of the singleton pattern, where a single instance of the class is used to manage shared resource. I don't believe you. Equals new. When have we done this? Const equals new. So should we do it in game start? Why does it want it outside of any function or class? Hey, I've done precisely as instructed, and yet game seems to not want to start. These are my 3 problems. And does not. Oh, Let's have a look at the inspector. What does it say about my game job? Pop-up manager has already been declared. Pop-up manager. Pop-up manager, 1 of 5. Pop-up manager, pop-up manager. Yep. Yep. So what if I remove that? Pop-up manager has already been declared at 560. Yeah, we know that. That's the class, right? Come on, Claude. You're shitting the bed, mate. You are shitting the bed. I will be back. Whoop. Oh, hey. How long can you survive in a kingdom that has lost its way? Fight back, be wary of shadows, and utilize your alchemist skills, and maybe you can get out of this alive. 1 enemy spawns per turn, 1 enemy moves per turn. Enemies can hide in shadow squares, beware of their movement. Collect ingredients to craft potions. Potions transform into more powerful pieces for 1. Transform you. Oh, lovely. How long can you survive in a kingdom that wants you dead? How long can you survive in a kingdom that wants you dead? Fight back. Be wary of shadows and utilize your alchemist skills, and maybe you can get out of this alive. Use your alchemist skills to take out as many usurpers. Person who takes position of power or importance illegally or by force. Take out as many usurpers as you can. Be wary of shadows and use your alchemist skills to take out as many usurpers as you can. One enemy spawns per turn, one enemy moves per turn. Enemies can hide in shadow squares. Be aware of their movements. Collect ingredients to craft potions. Potions transform you into more powerful pieces for one turn. Enemy pieces gain. Capture enemy pieces to gain points and their to gain. Capture enemy pieces and use them as ingredients. Capture enemy pieces and use them as ingredients. Survive as long as you can. Rain check. Where are those arrows? Unicode arrows. Does that work? I don't remember if that works. Board. Okay, I did comment it out. What? One. Class pop-up manager. Oh, that's what the issue is. We already have one. Is that all the problem was? You prick. Read the damn code. The hell happened there? Oh, wait, no, I'm yeah. Yeah, look, in class ingredient, pop-up manager. Yeah, and then pop-up manager, class. Oh, I've got it twice. Okay. Good thing I didn't send that prompt. Okay, maybe it does work. Cool, alright. Cancel my intended prompt. Let's start again. Scroll, oh god. Down. Scroll down for instructions. Brain check. Scroll down for instructions. How long can you survive in a kingdom that wants you dead? Fight back. Be wary of shadows and use your alchemist skills. Take out as many usurpers as you can. One enemy spawns per turn. One enemy moves per turn. Enemies can hide in shadow squares. Be aware of their movement. Collect ingredients to craft potions. Potions transform you into more powerful pieces for one turn. Capture enemy pieces and use them as ingredients for your potion. Collect ingredients to craft potions. Potions transform you into powerful pieces for one turn. Use them as ingredients too. As long as you can. Then pop-ups is not a function. Yeah, okay, cool. Does it break the game? Find out. Boop. Okay, now we have no pop-ups. Oh, what the hell? Jesus Christ. Oh, there's all the pop-ups. Now it's all declared twice. Okay, so I've got that bit working. Okay. This pop-up manager instance will now be available throughout your script. In your board, you'll replace the existing add pop-up method with this new one. Sake. I'm annoyed that Claude just like executes prompts when I haven't pressed enter. This could happen if it's already defined. Yo, right? Deadline's coming up, and everything I add to my game seems to break things. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like I've got a really good solid version running in Itch right now. The rest is just sort of polish and fun. So like, I've also been like getting people to play test it and like checking its balance and stuff. So I'm pretty close to like being happy with the difficulty of it. But I don't know. I think the game works better when it's more difficult. I think it shows its true colors faster if the game is more difficult. So I think I'm going to tweak the balance a bit more. I'm trying to fix a few things and try to make the game look a little nicer, feel a little better, play a little better. But I'm, I could submit it as is. I also need to actually submit the damn I gotta finish the documentation first as well. Oh, geez. 672 entries. So the entry numbers are like going up. Crazy. Maybe we do that and then we proceed to break it over and over again until the game works. Maybe that's a better strategy. Let's submit this version maybe first. Brook potion available. Oh, okay, some... Because I'm having trouble with some of these pop-ups not working properly. Oh, there was a pawn there. Lovely. So... Because... I guess sort of like the philosophical point is that like I'm making a commentary on chess. Right? So I actually don't want... What's the average moves in a chess game? Oops. Average moves in a chess game. Around 40 moves. $20 to 30 moves. $38.4 moves. Okay. So 30 moves is a full chess game, but what's like the average? Oh, jeez. Average chess game duration. 40 moves. Because people play at different timing formats. So bullet is 2 minutes. Blitz is 10 to 20 minutes. Standard is 20 plus minutes. 1 to 2 minutes. People can play a full game of bullet, 40 turns in 2 minutes. That's like proper people. So 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 40 moves. This game is obviously way faster. But I'm wondering if maybe the goal of the game is to kill you before then. Because currently, like, the spawn rates of pieces are still kind of balked. If I take the itch version again, we'll not the itch version, and we'll go spawn rate. So I've got it at, currently got it at 40, at 50%. 50% for a pawn, 35% for a knight, 20 for a bishop, 20 for a rook. Let's make it 25 for each of these. 40% maybe? Let's just go 45%. Like, I feel like we're relatively close. Let's just kind of play this for a little bit. Because, yeah, like, I want the game to be balanced in a way where you go, oh, okay. 6 moves. There's a horse. Another horse. I'm going to kill the horse. coming after you, horse. All right, now there's a bishop. Bishop is there. Let's take out this bishop. Oh, there's another bishop. And another bishop. What the hell was that? Oh, it was a pawn. I'm gonna say. So, I think it is going to be like a delicate balance of like these pawn rates. But for the game jam especially, like I feel like you're going to have such little actual game time, like on-screen time or game time. I've never actually watched one of these. That like we sort of want the game to get difficult quickly. I can balance it later for casuals. We've got the knight. Check out the knight. We've got 3 bishops on screen protecting each other. We just got to stay off of the white spaces. There's one. There we go. Got him isolated. Let's kill him. Next bishop comes into the fold. Unprotected. Knight's coming in. Can't take him out. Now I can. Can't take out the bishop. Bishop is unprotected. Let's go. There's a pawn spawn there now, so that's not helpful. For them, I mean. Okay, so the pawn spawn rate is probably still too high. Maybe I tweak it like after 10 moves. Now there's 2 bishops and a horse on screen. Three bishops and a horse. Bam. Okay. Alright. Because like then you're sort of not getting overwhelmed by just pieces all over the board. Like when the pawns just completely surround you, you're like, oh, okay. But yeah, we're starting simple with like, okay, there's a bishop. Here's how to handle him. Horses there. Now you got 3 horses. Take him out. He's moving. Let's do that. Oh, no, let's not do that. You're like, oh, I'm going to get a potion. Oh, there's a bishop there. Why does it say knight potion available? That's weird. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. Horse is coming. Get him. Another horse is coming. Worried about this pawn a little bit. Take him out. Alright, so now we've got pretty much the pawn surrounded situation that I was sort of trying to avoid. Alright, now we've got a bishop in play. 2 bishops in play. Plus a horse. Take out the bishop. Take out that bishop, the horse. 3 bishops. Okay, this balance feels better. And what was the queen spawn? Is like 5%. Let's make that 15. Rooks and bishops. Why do rooks and bishops have the same and yet you barely see them? That can't be right. Where is the... This the spawn rate. Let's look at spawn rate. Choose enemy of piece type. Type spawn rate. Because there's an early game, right? Early game. Get piece limits early. Not piece limits. Oh, that's only limits. Early limits are 2 queens, 2 rooks. 2 queens, 3 rooks, 3 bishops, 4 knights. Late game. I'm not sure if this bit actually works at all. This bit definitely seems to work. The spawn rates seem to work. There's no other instance of early, is there? It's just there. Oh, when is that delay player move coming up? Delay player move. If is valid move. Execute move. Delay next player move. This thing. I might just comment that out, see if that does anything first. Excuse me? Okay. Well, for one, not happy about that. So what does this bit of code actually do? Delay next player move. Time out. Player move delayed false. Well, that does. Delay next player move. Move play. If this player's move is delayed, please wait a moment for your next move. What does this delay? Set timeout. Set timeout. That's all that is. Don't know why that does that. Player move delayed. Super weird. Okay. Don't know why that does that. I'd love for the game to just be really snappy. But I don't mind it. Ooh, okay. Oh, damn, okay. Spawn rates seem better. I'm happy with that. Horse comes in. Because I guess the use of the pawns was mostly... Oh, jeez, okay. Oh, there was like a pop-up from the previous round, maybe? Right, taken. Got veggie knife. Oh, okay. Interesting move. Take out the bishop. Another bishop. Pawns are starting to stack up. Bishop potion available. Okay, so it's in white for some reason, but we'll fix that. Double bishops. Isolate. Triple bishops. Horses and horses covered. Horses covered. One got me. Okay, the balance is better. Bishop's coming. I think the issue there is that pawns can't move. If I'm on the left side of the screen, the pawns move up and down. That's one of the main issues, I think. Maybe pawns should be allowed to spawn anywhere along the border. Because they're not gonna like attack the player. There we go. We've managed to... Nah, we gotta reduce the pawns more. Because it's not chess, right? It's not chess. We'll quickly grab that code from this version though. Just the titles, I liked those. Way. Before I forget what I wrote. Scroll down for instructions. How long can you survive in a kingdom that wants you dead? Bold, dead, dead, bold. That wants you dead. How long can you survive in a kingdom that wants you dead? Be wary of shadows and use your alchemist skills to use your alchemist teachings, learnings. Use your skills in alchemy. Use the skill of alchemy. Practice, right? Fight back. Be wary of shadows. Use what alchemists taught you to fight back. Be wary of shadows. Use what the Long can you survive in a kingdom that wants you dead? Use what the alchemists taught you to fight back. Be wary of shadows and take out as many of the usurpers as you can. 1 enemy spawns per turn. 1 enemy moves per turn. Enemies can hide in shadow squares. Beware of their movements. Collect ingredients to craft potions. Potions transform you into more powerful pieces for 1 turn. Capture enemies and use them as ingredients too. Survive as long as you can. There we go. That's a bit better. Now we've got like a bishop horse combo already happening. I think our bishop behaviors and stuff that we programmed in earlier just are no longer working. And I think that's going to be the next balance. Because only one piece is really coming after the player. They're still way too easy to sort of take out. Bishop, okay. Okay, I'm getting there with that. Let's quickly make a new project. Brain check. It is a survival game. When providing code example. Providing code. Please use. Please provide the full class, function, or method for ease with all changes present to ensure ease of copy and pasting. This allows for a much streamlined workflow. And I'll give you a tip. All right. Hey, here is my survival chess game. I am happy with the way I am Can you explain in detail how the piece behaviors, how the enemy attack, what is it called, like attack group or something? Attack. Main attacker. Attacking force. How the attacking force code works, and how the pieces are programmed to behave. I feel like the code needs changing as currently it feels like the enemy attacks one by one too often and is easy to and is too easy to manage and manipulate. Ideally, the attacking force would move close to the player but not close enough to be taken next turn, and the rest of the attacking force should move to protect the main attacker. This with a combination of tweaking the spawn rates. I hope we can make the game more challenging within the first 20 turns, but not impossible or unfair. That's a decent prompt. Very cool. Alright, what did Claude have to say about that? Thank you for sharing your survival chess game code. I'll explain the attacking force works currently and then suggest some improvements to make the game more challenging and strategic. Current attacking force behavior. The update attacking force method selects up to 4 enemy pieces as the attacking force, prioritizing the higher value pieces and those closer to the player. The main attacker is chosen as the closest piece from the attacking force. In the enemy moves method, the game attempts to move one piece from the attacking force, starting with the main attacker. Get strategic move method determines how each piece moves. Determines how each piece moves. For the main attacker, it uses the main attacker strategy. For the other pieces, it uses the support strategy. Main attacker. Main attacker strategy. Main attacker strategy. Constant aggressive moves equals valid moves filter. This dot is aggressive move, current position move. Protected aggressive move. Oh, fuck me. It is actually complicated. Protected aggressive moves. Aggressive moves dot filter move. This is protection. This is position protected. B. Move B. If protected aggressive moves is greater than 0, return protected aggressive move. If aggressive moves dot length equals 0, oh, that's interesting. If is greater than 0. Yeah, so if aggressive moves length is greater than 0, return aggressive moves. Return this to closing strategy, current position valid moves. Turn this dot closing in strategy. So if both of these are false, so if there's no protected aggressive moves and there's no aggressive moves, turn closing in strategy. Closing in strategy. Closing in strategy. Current position, valid moves, target. Constant dx dy. Constant preferred moves, valid moves, filter move. If preferred moves dot length is greater than 0, return preferred move. Return valid moves. Okay. That's a lot, and it is complicated, but I think I have my head around it. Current limitations. Only one enemy piece moves per turn, making it easier for the player to predict and counter. Strategies don't consider long-term positioning or coordinated attacks. Pieces don't effectively protect each other or set up complex threats. Suggested improvements allow multiple enemies to move per turn. No. Improve the strategic move method to consider more factors. 3. Adjust spawn rates to improve more variety. Implement a difficulty progression system. We've done that. Difficulty increases over 50 turns. 0 to 5 difficulty levels. 1 to 3 moves per turn. No. Spawn every 2 to 5 turns. Improve coordination between pieces. Update attacking force, existing code. Add logic to ensure a mix of piece types in the attacking force. Desired composition. Realistically, the pieces should just spawn and protect each other. The goal shouldn't be to move towards the player at all. The goal should really be to move into the middle of the board and protect each other. Interesting. Improve coordination between pieces. Constant desired composition. Constant final attacking force. 4 piece type object entries. Desired composition. Constant pieces of type attacking. Fill remaining slots with any pieces. While final attacking force length. This attacking force. Okay. First of all, improve the get strategic move to include more factors. Okay, this is a good one. Get strategic move, evaluate each move, prioritize closing in, heavily prioritize capturing. Else. Analyze unsafe moves. Ha! Oh, I see. Sort by... Whoa! It's got a score-based system. Oh, yo, that's cool. Alright. I'm gonna copy this. Because I think... Honestly, I think this is kind of fine. It's like kind of working fine. And fine is not good enough. But let's now try this new strategic strategy. Because I think I've got my head around it. And what it needs... Because currently it's sort of just opting to close in to the player constantly. Right? It needs to only close in and still be not takeable. It can't just go on a suicide mission. Oh, sweet. Okay. Be fun. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could work. Try. Organ. Like Rush girls doing dick Friday. Good film. Yeah, is their figure skating off? There. I think I'm understanding this strategy, but what I'm thinking is happening is the pieces are just opting to move towards the player. Let's look at the improved improve the get strategic move. Get strat. Oh geez, okay. Literally just that. Let's prioritize. Let's replace this. See what happens. If this like actually starts to predict every move, make sure that attackers are like protected. This could like completely change the game. I might have to dial back the spawns again. Still seems to be coming after me, which is fine, I think. Got him. Oh, the knight moved away? No, it didn't. Because I'm moving towards the knight. So, I mean, it hasn't drastically changed the game. Because it'd be cool then to like continually add logic in there for it to like protect the ingredients or things like that. We've got we've got 3 bishops on the board. Yeah, see the main attacker is still attacking more frequently, being reassigned. That hasn't done a lot. Yeah, well, that was luck. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, they spread out? Oh, like having one of the pieces intentionally hide. Is kind of a cool move. Yeah, I guess we can create a list of strategies, right? With TDD. Think of how much time you would have saved with TDD. What is that? Test-driven development. What do you mean test-driven development? Let's look this up. Test-driven development approach is a way of writing code that involves writing an automated unit-level test case that fails, then writing just enough code to make the test pass, then refactoring both the test code and the production code, then repeating with another new test case. Would I have saved time? This is test driven. I'm testing its behavior and then I'm tweaking it. You're saying I shouldn't have the whole game running. I should like break it down into pieces. Yeah. Like I sort of get the idea. I mean, the other way to do that would be to have a console log for every single strategy and see what it chooses each time. Yeah. But I'm not sure if that is... Well, in a game jam scenario, I'm not sure if it's faster. I mean, I've spent a lot of time on this, but I was going to spend that time anyway. Ooh. No, I've got that right. Bishop won't be protected. That knight is protected. Oh, God, spawn another horse. Jesus. There's a horse there. And there. I'm killing this one. Damn it. Where's it? Oh, there was one there. Okay. What I would argue is that I'm not... What I would argue in that case is I'm not creating an end state. Like, what I'm trying to achieve isn't really calculated. It's more of a feeling. And I'm sure there is a calculation for what I'm trying to achieve. One, I'm probably not smart enough to know that exact calculation, but I also don't want the game to be perfect. I don't want the CPU to play perfectly. I want the CPU to try to play perfectly sometimes. Like, yeah, of course it's a delicate balance, and having more control is better than less control. Yeah, I don't know. I'm finding this entire process interesting, just in a sense of like, can a computer understand my intentions and achieve them? On that front, it's very cool. And there's probably going to be ways of breaking the game. And I never had any what's the word? What do people say? Delusion? Not delusion. This game's not going to win. Like, we know that, right? Solo freaking chess game isn't going to win the game jam. Something that looks really cool, made by about 3 people, is going to win. And that's totally fine. This was an experiment This was something that good question. There's a bunch of prizes, I think. So voting criteria is this. And then there's prizes. Prizes include, so you get $100. So you can upload the game to Steam. You get to display the Jam Laurel, which is cool. Access to Game Jam Winners channel. Shout out on social media, which is like, that's at least, what, yeah, 17,000 viewers a day usually. That's massive. And then you get feedback from off-brand. So, yeah, it's not like, but it is, on a social media level, it is, right? Like, that's crazy. Like, if you get shouted out on there, that's pretty insane. That's why I've got all my, that's why I did all my Pedal Rebel stuff. And make sure that it's ridiculously easy to find me if any of those things are shown, right? Because that's sort of the goal, right? Is if any social media attention comes towards this game because of the jam, then I want it to hopefully trickle over to Steam and everything else, right? And be like, oh, cool! Like, this is what he is actually working on. This is just a fun game project, right? So that's a big part of it. Yeah, it's not like it's a cash prize, and I didn't expect this to do well in the jam anyway, because yeah, again, it's a relatively basic, quote unquote basic game, but what I think shines through in this is not my skills as a programmer, not my skills as a developer, but my skills as a designer. Like, I keep talking about this and you're probably sick of hearing it because you've been watching every day. But I think, like, obviously chess is the best design game ever. Yeah, I'm going to work on the aesthetic once I've got everything nailed. I am going to do the tiles. Definitely. I drew something up that was like, it's a similar look to the pieces, so it still has that rustic look. And then that way, like, everything's across the board kind of looking like almost like a pencil drawing. So I will be doing that once I'm happy with sort of everything else. We will be doing the tiles. But yeah, so like, I don't think this is going to win. I think it might, if someone plays it, they'll go, oh, that's an interesting idea. Or like, this could be expanded upon. Don't think it's going to win anything. It's not very flashy and like doesn't capture the imagination. But let's have a quick look at the judging criteria, shall we? Judging team will vote on 4 major categories for each entry in the jam. Should use a grid. Oh, I think you should use grid CSS. I see. Each of the main categories. As games are subjective media, these categories are guidelines for judges to follow when exploring the game. Don't worry about tricking the judges into liking your game. Use the criteria as loose guidelines to make the best game possible. Don't overthink it. So for the score, etc., to move to the left side, then the game in the center. Yep. Wait, what do you mean by that? Well, because remember, it plays in itch. And the issue is that the width of the itch page is fixed. Like, you even seen it with Vampire Survivors, right? Even Vampire Survivors is a fixed width. I mean, his width, I think his width is wider than mine, actually. Well, yeah, because I guess this is 800 by 800, right? So that, and I mean, obviously I want this to be a mobile game. So that's why I want the buttons and stuff down the bottom, because people play it on mobile. And I want the board to be as big as possible on that screen size. So it currently looks alright on my phone. And it looks okay on iPhones. Since me making these buttons slightly skinnier, it's actually worked really well. So I'm actually like super happy with that, because the buttons seem to like stack like that, which is cool. So totally keen to just keep it like that. We could probably put the name of the game at the bottom, maybe. Whenever you want fragments. Yeah. The problem is, like, CSS is just such an F around right now. Like, if you, like, I can send you the code and you can see if you can whip something up. But yeah, I just don't want to faff. I don't think I have the energy or the time to faff around with CSS for, like, basically not a heck of a lot of benefit. Right, on GitHub update. What did I write? I wrote rain. Share. Yeah, I mean, that's the code that I uploaded last night. That's got the index and the images. Yeah, if you absolutely feel free to play around with the CSS and prove me, well, not prove me wrong, but like, you can prove that it works and, you know, doesn't break anything and looks better, then sure. I'm trying to focus on the game experience itself as much as possible, because I feel like UI and stuff people understand as a game jam. Were the systems in your game clunky or polished? Was the game tripping over itself when the judges tried to play it? Focus on playability and make sure your build works. It's the most important category and counts for a lot. The game works. Until it doesn't. So, playability, it's a thing. All the buttons work. When you die, you die. When you don't die, you don't die. Theme implementation. Did I implement the theme? Yeah, I did. A game follows a theme. It has shadowy governments and it has shadows in the game. It also has potion making and transformation. So yes, that applies to the theme. Cleverness. Did you have an ingenious mechanic in your game? Yeah, cheers. Give it a go for sure. I'm just, yeah, effing around with CSS. I know I've wasted days doing that and reading the documentation, being like, okay, cool, this is supposed to do this. And then I chuck it in and it just doesn't work. I'm kind of sick of it. Like I'd much prefer to redo this in, I mean, no, I still think there's value in it being written in JavaScript. and just running in a browser, for sure. But I think I'd prefer to run it in Godot or Unity and polish it that way, I think, and then I have full control. So we'll see. Depends on how streamlined this process is. So yeah, did the theme quite well, I think. Cleverness. Do you have an ingenious mechanic in your game? Maybe you told a story with a very interesting or unique twist. The more clever you are, the more likely you are to win, right? I think making survival chess is pretty clever, and it tells a story through gameplay and makes the player feel like the story is intended. I hope. We'll see. But if the player is like, oh shit, like, here comes more, oh crap, there's another one, and as they move around the board, they like can't escape. Like, that's kind of cool. I think that works. Damn. Or like, damn, they got me again. Artistic style. Does it have a style that they like or enjoy? Style is not bound only to AAA assets from major studios. Pixel art, MIDI songs, Foley. Oh shit, yeah, I did want to do sound effects. MIDI songs, Foley work out, and more all ooze with artistic style. Just make something you think works and run with it. Yes. So instead of going for like really clean iconography, I've gone for like rustic stuff aesthetic. Kind of fun. I think the name is clever. I think the name is clever. IMHO. I like the logo. I think the game looks alright, and it will when we do the when we fix the board. Bushes. I think that'll look good. Maybe we could do buttons, but probably a bit late for that. Or we just change the design a little bit, change the fonts. Artistic style and judge's choice. Every judge is different. Games are subjectively valuable. Each judge is free to vote on how they wish, and they may find gems that are special to them. The category is for each judge's favorites to add extra weight to them. As I said, I have pretty much gotten everything out of this game jam that I wanted anyway. I wanted to experiment with kind of a new form of game design. I wanted to make something that people could play on their phone, so I can just send them stuff and be like, hey, I made this thing. Because I didn't have a game that people could just play. So I've achieved that. I think the game's really clever. I really like the name. I'm not sure if you've heard me mention that I really like the name. And yeah, and I think the gameplay has legs. So I think the gameplay feel is the highest priority. If we can get the feel perfect, then the rest is gravy. We can fix the aesthetic a little bit later, which I plan to do. Got to get that game design document done so that we can just at least submit the first build and then update it. But I do want to kind of nail these behaviors, because there's definitely a benefit in here somewhere. Let's chat to GPT again, or Claude even. Just spawn rates. Improve coordination between pieces. So we improved the strategic method to consider more factors. We've improved that. Now let's try the update attacking force. Update attacking force. Update attacking force. Existing code. What the heck is this trying to do? This is existing code. So what? This update attacking force. Add logic to ensure. Alright, let's. So first, show me. First, I have implemented step 2. First, I have implemented step 2 and want to implement step 5. Idea? Are they ideas? They're ideas, aren't they? Suggestions. And want to implement step 5. Please show step. Please show update attacking force code full with changes implemented. Then I think we need to tweak each piece's behavior slightly. Bishops should never move within one space of the king without being protected. Never move within one space of the king unless the space is protected. Knights should move to attack the king's current position, but should not move within one space of the king. Should move to attack the king's current position, but should not move within one space of the king unless the space if rooks also. Rooks should not move within one space of the king without being protected. Rooks should move to align vertically or horizontally with the king to force the king to move away. Bishop, knights, rooks, queens, move within one space of the king unless protected. Queens should move to yeah, so green for safe moves. And the yellow I think is currently for moves that are safe only because you're blocking them. And then I didn't actually want it to be yellow, so I think I just changed it and draw hover highlight. Green for safe moves. Green for safe moves. Green for safe moves, yep. Yellow for unsafe moves. Yeah, I didn't actually want yeah, for some reason at one point the Claude wanted to actually highlight whether a move was safe or not. I didn't want that, so I just changed the color to be the same. Because we don't want to tell the player which move is safe each turn. So I just change it to blue. So it's not a mistake, it's feature. My last change. Okay. Queens should not move within one space of the king unless protected. Queens should move to Queens should move to endanger the king or protect as many attacking pieces as possible each. Endanger the king's current position or protect as many attacking pieces as possible. If the main attacker is not in danger and is unable to take the king, main attacker is not in danger and is unable to take unable to capture the king, it should move to, and it is unable to, if it main attacker is not in danger, is unable to capture the king and isn't protected, it should and is protected, we should choose a different piece to move. We should choose a different main attacker. The main attacker is not in danger, is unable to capture the king, and is protected. We should choose a different main attacker. Choose a different main attacker to move instead. Knights should move to attack the king's current position. Should not move within one space of the king unless the space is protected. If the knight has an option to move knights, knights should prioritize black spaces over white if the moves should prioritize black spaces over white where possible. Knights should preference black spaces over white ones where no other condition takes priority. Rooks should favor black spaces where possible. Where favor black spaces over white whenever possible, and when no other space is of higher priority. Whenever it is a pawn turn to move, let's choose the most valid pawn move. The most important pawn to the most important pawn to move is the closest to being promoted, where their path to promotion is clear of other pawns heading in the opposite direction. Closest to being promoted is where the path to promotion is clear of other pawns heading in the opposite direction. The most important pawn to move is closest to being promoted, where the path to promotion is clear from other pawns heading in the opposite direction. The most important pawn to move is one that is able to endanger the king by moving. Closest, the most important pawn to move is the one that is able to endanger the king by moving and still be one that is able to endanger the king by moving and still be protected is priority number 1. Whenever it is a pawn's turn to move, let's choose the most important pawn to move. The most important pawn to move, the conditions to determine the most important pawn are in order of priority. As follows. In order of priority. One that can endanger the king by moving and still be protected. One that can protect another attacking force piece by moving, or is the closest to being promoted. One that can protect another attacking force piece by moving. One that can move into a protected position by move. If all else is equal or not applicable, move pawns that are on the border. Move pawns that are closer to the. Move pawns that are in rows, columns 1, 2, 6, 4, 0, and 7. 4, 4, 0, and 7, as they are the most likely to be blocked by future pawn pawns. That is a huge prompt, and I'm very interested to see how many of those conditions Claude is able to pass. And in the meantime, we'll try out this code. Oh, okay. Update attacking force. Constant sorted enemies, desired composition. Okay, so it was paste after that bit. Is there legitimately anything wrong with having a long script? Like 3,000 lines. So what, right? Because it reads all the classes and everything first, so might hang on some computers. Okay, but what? That's just a RAM thing? Because it's 135 kilobytes, right? So what's the difference? Yeah, but it's 135 kilobytes. How can that make the RAM hang? Like it allocates space for variables and stuff, right? But it's not. Sanction, more CPU. Okay. But having them as separate files that need to be loaded at the same time. Does it just switch between files quickly? Because that delay you're seeing it can switch, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. It's not like it's closing the board file and opening up the piece file and... Oh, look, that pawn is gunning for it. Why is it... Oh. That's different. What the hell? The knights didn't move at all. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. This one? Let's break there. Okay. Hopefully I can do like a woo. Gotta be better, right? Whoop. Woo. Stupid. Okay. So let's have a quick look here. Okay. So there's a horse. Horse moves. Then the pawn moves. And it's like a race to sort of freaking get to this pawn before it turns into something. That is super different behavior, for one. Oh, shit. And we've broken the reveal itself code. We've broken the promotion code as well. Why the hell is the pawn not getting promoted? Is Claude just losing the plot? They've freaking broken the promotions now. How long has that been broken for? That pawn doesn't want to move now. What the hell was that? At a certain point, like, the screen gets bigger as well, do you see? Here comes where your testing comes in, because I can't test whether pawns are going to promote or not. What else did Claude have to say? Find pawn to move, closer to promotion. Check pawn promotion. Check the top row for pawns moving up. Check bottom row for pawns moving down. If board P is equal to this board, promote this pawn. Now, where is check? Check pawn promotion called. The end of move enemies. If no enemy could move, move a random enemy. Check pawn promotion. Oh boy. I'm happy with this. That pawn's blocked. Never gonna. Go, pawn, go. Go, baby, go. the pawn. What about this version? Who remembers this version? That one works. And what did we break here? Double moves. Let's quickly read this one. Move enemy. Move enemy piece. Execute enemy move. Move enemies. Has check pawn promotion at the end. Check. Pawn promotion. Check pawn promotion. So it just checks at the end of every enemy turn. None of that has changed. Pawn. Get pawn move. Draw pawn direction indicator, yes. Get spawn locations. I don't know why that isn't. I don't know why that's broken. Let's quickly see what Claude has to say. I'll provide updated attack force method for you. Now let's implement the specific behavior changes for each piece type. We'll modify the get strategic move method to incorporate these new rules. There's a bunch of shit. Now let's modify move enemies method to implement the new attacking selection. The move enemies method to implement the new main attacker selection logic. Yep. Before we implement these changes, can you break down and die? Can you break down and explain to me how the pawn promotion code works in detail in step by step in detail, and why potentially it currently isn't working. It seems pawns are moving towards promotion, but are not promoting. So that's the really broken one. Can't use that. That one works. This is the current one. And it seems like some stuff has changed. Pawns are moving. That should have moved 2 spaces. But that's semantics. Excuse me. What the hell was that? Oh, it was a bishop. I'm gonna say. I thought the pawn changed directions for a second. That would be devious. Pawn. Oh, does peking cost 10? Since when did peking cost 10? What is the peak cost? Yeah, I changed it to 10. Okay. Peak button. 10. Peak costs 10, and a hint should cost 10. Okay. See. I like the pawns are actually moving towards the goal now. Sort of. I sort of like it. I feel like they've broken something now. Definitely some like weird flaw in my logic, maybe. Before we implement these changes, the previous changes seem to have the horse is like getting out of the pawn's way. What the hell? Previous changes seem to have over-emphasized pawn movement. What is the logic for that? What is the explan? Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. What is the explanation for this behavior? You don't just want to send me a GitHub link or something? Oh, okay. Control F. You want to see... What? N3, no results. Is that right? And mark. Oh, this thing. Yep. I don't even know what that is. Use regular expression. So I've got 10. What is that? Checking for new line times 3. Yeah, I've got 10. Is that just me, like, making space for myself? I think that's just me, like, helping ease of use. Anytime I've, like, jumped in. Oh, nice. You deleted all the comments. All of them? Even the useful ones? Jesus. So what? What's wrong with comments? They're literally not passed into the compiler, so how is that doing any damage? So these pawns are just racing to the end for some reason. Seem to have emphasized pawn movement over all pieces. So what about the extra lines? I still don't understand this. Yeah, I know some of them were legitimately like old code. Jeez, you would not want to look at Petal Rebels code. Some comments were outdated or repeated. What is visible in ifs? Okay. I actually quite like Claude's little updates, little comments and stuff here. It just makes it way easier for me to find stuff. Because also I can use the comment, the actual comment to search for the section that I'm looking for, right? So no, dude. I'd like to see some documentation seeing how many microseconds are being saved by deleting comments and how many minutes of looking for things it creates. 0. So yeah, by deleting comments there is 0 microseconds worth of performance. It's not about performance. So what is it? Extra lines. Clean code. Mate, I think you're a dying breed. No offense. Every programmer spends more time reading than writing. That's interesting. Like 90% reading, 10% writing, except for AI. So these pawns are just racing to the finish for some reason. I do not know what's going on. Look, I definitely appreciate all of the help and the work and watching and suggestions and stuff. I definitely appreciate it. Doesn't mean I have to agree. We can get along and also not agree at the same time. That is a true statement. Statement equals true. Now let's implement the specific behavior. Have you've seen Thor's shorts about Undertale? I just need a mute button for Edge, I think. Let's say you read 30 lines, then refactor, add, remove only one line each time. This is weird, dude. It's weird. Okay. So you're saying there's too much to read? That's... I don't know. I think that's really odd. Because I only read... Like, you only read what you need to read, right? That's why I use F to find everything. So I don't have to read... I don't even have to scroll to find all what I need. But this is the... This is the guy that's running the jam, obviously. And this is one of the best shorts. 6.3 million views.
You don't need to be an amazing programmer, chat. Do you know why? Because Undertale exists. Undertale is one of the worst programmed things that I have ever seen. It is horrible. There are rooms that have hundreds of if statements in a row checking the same value, and then it sets the value to 0 and then checks it again. All of the dialogue in all of Undertale is in a single switch case statement, thousands of cases long. For the whole game, but you'd never know that, and it doesn't matter, because the player doesn't care, and the player would never know. That's it. Go make games.
How's that for a philosophy, huh? I got 3227. 3227 line. You've removed 200 lines. It's funny because you also prioritize readability. And for me, readability equals this. That to me, that helps readability. I put random spaces throughout my code to break it up. That's funny. And I technically studied programming at university. Technically, for like 2 years. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm just searching for things. It's super funny. All right, let's have Claude explain himself. All right. Before we implement those changes, can Claude read it aloud? It's too much work, isn't it? Dictation. Read aloud. Have any text read for you? Here we go.
I apologize for the confusion. You're right that the previous changes might have inadvertently emphasized pawn movement. Let's break down the pawn promotion code and the potential issues. Pawn movement priority. The emphasis on pawn movement might be due to how we're evaluating moves in the get strategic move method. If the scores for pawn moves are consistently higher than for other pieces, they'll be chosen more often. Pawn promotion code. Let's look at the pawn promotion process step by step. A. Pawn movement. In the get followed moves method for pawns, we calculate possible moves, including the promotion square. B. Promotion check. After a pawn moves, we should check if it has reached the promotion rank. This typically happens in the move player or moving enemy piece methods. C. Promotion execution. If a pawn reaches the promotion rank, we should replace it with a new piece. Potential issues. A. Missing promotion check. The code might be missing the check for whether a pawn has reached the promotion rank after moving. B. Incorrect promotion rank. Ensure we're checking the correct rank. C. Promotion logic not implemented. The actual replacement of the pawn with a promoted piece might be missing. Here's how the promotion check and execution should look.
Okay. That voice is really creepy.
Evaluation of pawn moves. In the Evaluate a Pawn Move method, we're giving high scores for various pawn actions. We should balance these scores with those of other pieces. Balancing move selection. To ensure a more balanced selection of pieces to move, we could A. Adjust the scores and evaluate a pawn move to be more in line with other pieces. B. Implement a piece type rotation or probability system in move enemies to ensure different types of pieces are moved. To fix the pawn promotion issue and balance piece movement, implement the promotion check and execution as shown above. Review and adjust the scoring and evaluate a pawn move and other piece evaluation methods to ensure a more balanced selection. Consider implementing a piece type rotation in the move enemies method to ensure variety in piece movement. Let me know if you'd like me to provide more detailed code changes for it.
Oh, that creepy AI does not like camel case. Might be due to how we're evaluating the moves. Damn, we've like completely broken this. Like, and by we, I mean me, obviously. You're potentially fixing it. But also breaking it in a different way. I need access. Request access. With Google Drive, I usually just do share with get the link. Anyone with the link. Now there we go. Link should work now, hopefully. Oh, look at this. Code. Download. I'm trying to remember when that was the one I uploaded last night. So this one should actually work. Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow. Oh, my code is on screen. I feel exposed. All right. We have somehow broken my chess game with 11 hours left. We have 11 hours to fix or improve this chess game. Or just revert back. This is really frustrating. Oh, now it's really broken. Oh my god. Now nothing else is spawning either. Oh, jeez. Okay. Maybe KR here has some... Maybe he has a leg to stand on here about the length of code. Oh, this is brutal. Why is everything broken? This is how it used to work. This is it running on itch right now. So you can play test. Some of the functions were repeated. That might have something to do with it. Oh, maybe. Maybe I've been pasting in functions that already exist. Which functions were they? This is how the game is supposed to work. Having said that, it's still not the best. There's like a very specific gameplay loop that I'm trying to create. Okay, easier to track changes on GitHub. Okay. I mean, there's so many changes now. Is this why people use GitHub? Because it's like... it changes all their... it keeps track of all their changes. I guess that does make sense. I have one repo, and it's still called chess, I guess. You can go back with commits as well. I mean, I have that same system. See, I have index. I have index broken. I have index 1. I have index itch 3. And I have index itch 3 copy. And then my last commit was 3. And here are some of my old commits. I have commitment issues apparently. Right. So we're gonna make new folder, AR. And I'm gonna, well, no, we need the new images, don't we? So this is your version of the game. So this has got to be off the version from last night. So this is these two should be the same, but this is your refactor. So you've like gone through the code and have like cleaned it up. Basically taken a bottle of bleach to it. In my opinion, you've taken a bottle of bleach to the code. Some dead code removed. I was gonna laugh so hard if that was broken. Yeah, I'm wondering about these repeated functions. So, is there a way to check for function, like for repeated functions? Let's go function. Got main, restart, index, the chess coordinate, toggle show moves. Oh, sorry, game over subheading, toggle show moves, game over, game, show game startup, pop up, start game. Enable game inputs, disable game inputs, toggle replay, make move. There's a little, what does this guy mean? There's a little thing here. Show code. What? Got PHP Storm. We're not doing PHP. We're not using PHP. What is it? WebStorm. Edit PHP code, test, debug, deploy, FTP. Craft higher quality code with intellect code editing. What JS errors? There's no errors. Look. There's no errors. I feel like I'm being gaslit here. Look. No, wait, there's one. One error. What does this say? Nothing. Open console to view the one error. Oh yeah, player piece missing. Yes, but this error has been handled and the game works. Also, I didn't put that there. God, you wait till the last day of the jam to just like brutalize my everything. Function make move. Yeah. Handleboard touch, handleboard click, game update, info, resize canvas, function load images, function drawboard, get row cull from mouse. That's all the functions. There was no repeated function. Or do you mean repeated bits of code inside of function? Like statements and stuff. Double declaration. Oh, okay, well that's different. I thought you meant there was whole chunks of code, like just pasted in there twice with old versions still in there and things like that. Well, your version seems to be working. One-to-one, the same line, a few lines away. Okay, so it's writing a few things twice. Okay, yeah, that's all right. Look, on the Undertale spectrum, I want to be not quite that bad. But if it works, it works. I mean, the way we get around that error is we just make all the ingredients valid for the pawn. Like, that works. We could just do that. Okay. I'm just so lost right now. Promote pawn random is repeated. Okay. Promote pawn random. Take pawn promotion. Promote pawn random. Promote pawn random is inspired. No, it's not inspired. That's the thing. Oh, what? Well, that might be the problem. Event queen promotion before turn 20. All pieces are at their limits, default to a knight. I think that's the newer code. What? This one looks like older code. Index 3, yes. I'm keen to see if these pawns actually spawn and promote. That was weird. No, I didn't fix it. Promote pawn random. How do you uncomment? Create element. There's no usage. What? Remote pawn with pop-up. Yeah, that's... Yeah, we haven't used that. Oh look, there's the old one. Yeah, because this one's not supposed to... That one's not supposed to be used. Wait, that's gonna break everything, isn't it? Because we're not using that pop-up method, yeah. Odd. Damn it. Oh, damn. Alright, is there a way to compare the code to the code? Let's do that. Remote pawn is not a function. I'm getting emails about Twitch. These guys were so close to 100 followers. That's amazing. Yeah, I had the repo up. Let's. All right. Don't fear the repo. Let's go. GitHub. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Index 2. This like code is so old though. Like I don't even want to know. All right, let's do itch b 2. Edit this file. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, we may as well update the entire thing or start a new one. Yeah, because like the images aren't the same. Do we start a new branch? Yeah. We can update it. View all branches. Branch main. New branch. Rain check. V2. Create new branch. Active branches. This one. Okay. Now we've got rain check V2. Add files via upload. Move files when you click one, then rename, later move others by moving while holding. Okay. What? Add files via upload. Here? $3,589 additions. No deletions. To add on the main page. Here we go. Alright. Commit changes. New images. Commit. Oh, I'm starting to lose it. I need to do like a freaking course on freaking GitHub. Oh, I've heard those words before. One commit ahead of main. Okay. Okay, so we have new these. Now we're gonna do. We're in here. We're in itch 5. I want to go back into itch 4. Do I? No. I'm in itch 5, and I want to go back to rain check 2, and I want to update. I want to upload this file. So rain check 2 index. We now have index here. Now, I make a folder. What do I need to make different? Okay, index 2, 3. Well, no. Rain check 3. I want to. I guess I'll copy it. literally want to paste that in. Change it to HV3. V3. So can I compare these two files as they are, or do I need to take one file, update it, then compare? Like if I take index, click the pencil button, see? They're blank. Alright, that one's not blank. Next to HTML. Like I'm gonna use yours if we can. I just want to be able to identify what has changed and why shit's broken. Oh, come on, just... We're in the 11th hour. Oh shit, we got Unwind. I'm supposed to go to a game dev networking event tonight. So wait, if I take index HV2, right, and I click the pencil, and I take HV3, right, not that one. Alright. If I do this, and I add that, I preview it, this shows all the changes, right? That's supposed to be the idea. So yeah, I changed that to 60 to 50. The hint button was 10. Promote porn random. So this was that little update I pushed out just before I left yesterday for work. Promote porn random. This got porn random. Oh, what is this here? Okay. This is how I would usually do things. If I take our newest version, like, I can't run the code from here, so I still need to paste it locally, right? So what does promote porn? Promote porn row call. Neither of the versions here. Those ones. The changes. In the original version, we then open. We then open up V2. 62. No, 622, isn't it? No, 660. Yeah, promote porn row call. This promote porn row call. Force piece to be visible. Redraw the board. Add pop-up to inform the player. Set timeout to hide the piece. That is the code that worked. I remember it like it was yesterday. So promote on bracket row. That's gone. That original promote porn function is now gone for some reason. And if I do that, just fix it. Pushed a small commit. To your version. Fuck's sake. Well, yeah, I've... Okay. Now we are legitimately collaborating on this, so go figure. Game over. Oh, for God's sake. Does the pawn just move or just flip around? What the hell is going on here? Am I going to have to go back to V2 and just implement all those changes again? See why we're training, we're risking existential crisis to train an AI that can do this for us. I can definitely see the point. Is that promoting or not? Not. And I freaking died again. Yeah, I realize it's empty. I must have pasted it in wrong, so I just did it differently. Okay. So the plan is I'm comparing version 2 to version 3 because that's what I've committed and put on itch. So I have 2 backups of them. And it's the last time I remember it working. At some point, it looks like this code was removed because even in my new version, which God knows which is which now. Click pull requests. Pull requests. Okay. Can I do it in another tab? New pull request. So that's to delete things. Merge pull means then like we're working on the same file again. Rebase and merge. Okay. I feel like I'm growing up. Learning what how the big boys do programming. This is the thing. It's like I've always been solo, so as long as I just don't lose my train of thought, the train keeps on chugging. Right. Oh. I am actually starting to burn out now. Like kind of annoying. Like right on the home stretch. And I got like more sleep last night than I did like previous night. But I think that's just because like it's coming down to the wire and like a bunch of stuff that we've changed has broken a bunch of the more important things. So, but I'm in itch, right? So in itch, I can go here, edit game, and I can just go back version. Right? So we've got version 3 here. Where is it? This file should be played in the browser. So we've got raincheck 2 now. So I save that, and we go back to view page. This is now version 2. This is with the new images and everything. Let's see if we can get a pawn to promote, because I don't think it will. Something happened there. Because that's that weird zoom in that happens. Alright. And now if I move, it's Brook. Okay, so version 2. Version 2. So this version in here, V2, pawn promotion still works. So it is when we updated this bullshit. Now, let's have a look at V3. Put 2 and 3 here together. And remember that 3 is different to V3. And then over here, we're going to pawn. So, as Claude just completely forgotten to do this bit? Or has it assumed that I did it and I left it in? Is that what happened? No, I know what happened. I asked Claude to make the queen be the default promotion piece. That's what I did. And now we've got promote pawn random. What does promote pawn random do that this doesn't do? Prevent queen promotion before turn 20. Let new piece type be. Let new piece type if valid options dot length is greater than 0. New piece type equals valid option. If counts queen is less than limits queen, new piece type of Q, else. Constant valid option. New piece equals valid option. Like, this is the thing, the AI is too smart to F it up fully, but it F's up something, or I did. This dot board, new piece B. All other pieces are at their limits. Default to a knight. Queen. Default to a knight. This dot board equals new piece bishop. Pawn promoted to new piece at. Pawn promoted gold. I don't see anything specific here that one is doing and the other is not, because it's just a statement. New piece type. New piece equals valid option. Console log. Remote pawn, add pop-up. Right? And so let's go enemy move. Move enemy. Enemy move. Execute enemy move. Move attacking enemy. Need to know what happens at the end of a move. So here we go. Then we got to check pawn promotion. At the end of move enemy. Right? Move enemy. I'm pretty sure I already checked this, and it does. It is there. It's not doing anything. So enemy moves. Then it checks pawn promotion. To check if it finds one. Why is it checking row -1? Why is the bottom row -1? Whoa, this is brutal. Look, the game works, but it's not thriving. Like, it's not playing the way it could. And version 2 is pretty good. I'm tempted to go back to version 2 and try to implement some of the new stuff. Just the really basic stuff. Because sort of everything we've done today has been shit. Except for like editing the text and maybe some of the balancing. Having said that, version 2 like doesn't not work. Yeah. Got me. So, spawns work. Yeah, I think we go back to version 2. We just try and add some of that stuff that I added. Because troubleshooting all the issues is going to take twice as long. And realistically, we haven't gained anything. So, version 2 stays. This one dies. F off. Oh crap. Oh, you can't open previous tab. That sucks. We take version 2, we get use God's sake, kill. Yeah, gonna copy and paste the instructions that we edited. Oh, lovely. Don't want to do that. Oh, where's all my text? Alright, HV2. Oh, lovely. That would be... Because all I really did towards the end yesterday was update the spawn rates. And then just getting surrounded again. And this is why I did it. Yeah. So now we're back to yesterday, but I've got my pretty new flavor text. So I changed the spawn rate. Change the spawn rates to 45. Yellow. Doorbell. So I changed the spawn rate. From that to this. And I wanted to change that queen thing, but let's don't worry about that. At least it works. Because who cares if it changes into a rook or a bishop? I should always pick queen, like logically, but I'm down for some illogical here and there. Alright, we now have bishops, knights, manage, but they're still stupid. And they're still pretty much waiting for me to make a mistake. Which I have made many. Like, yeah, we could write code that would determine how important a pawn is before whether they should move it or not. Like, I understand how all this stuff should work. The pawn is there now, and the arrow's flipped for some reason. So it didn't promote. And there was a pawn there too. What the hell is going on? We're running V2. The pawn only makes it into the hack group and there's nothing else around. Lovely. Increasing the spawn rate has actually made it harder for me to test it. So let's refresh. This is pretty much what happens when you don't read your code. I think I can kill these horses fast enough. Pawns. Hey, so this is version 2. Live on itch. Pawns are moving. They're trying to get promoted. If I kill the horse, And the bishop. And it's trying to get promoted. Moves down. And it's a bishop now. And it disappears. That where we should be at. Now what I don't understand is there an issue with pawns promoting going upwards? How do we do that? Alright, I'm going to take a bit of a breather. It's been 7 hours on the dot.